with me in that little old log cabin by the sea. Yodelay-hee, 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 yodelay-hee.
Change is coming. Go west, young man, old Horace Greeley wrote. Learn to rope and ride. You can be a cowpoke. Round up cattle and move 'em up the trail. Boy, you'll have some tales to tell. But after 20 good years, it's 1885. The country's seen the end of the big cattle drives. With the coming of the wire and the fencing of the range, looks like things have gone and changed. Then the 1900s came. They said you disappeared. Trains did the work of moving those steers. Folks migrated to the cities and the towns where a cowboy could not be found. But you were working on the ranches. You were never really gone. Sometimes things got a little rough, but you kept hanging on. 'Cause cowboy is a spirit. It's a state of mind. I don't believe we've seen the last of your kind. Now they're rounding up cattle using ATVs, and they have virtual auctions on RFD. But you're still out there. You still drag them to the fire. I don't believe it's time to retire. You can only look back at the past for so long. Shed a tear, shed your fears. It's time to move on. It's a brave new world. It's changing every minute. But I know there's a place for the cowboy in it. Change is coming. It's time to cowboy up. Get your pony moving or they'll leave you in the dust. This ain't no time for quitters, but you're better than that. Change is coming fast.
Say hi, Stella. New star. Good thanks. Please support Julesworks. We love you. Thanks for watching. Yes, thank you. Good girl. Thank you. Nope, shake it off, girl. Shake it off. You be out. Shake it off, Stella. Where's your girl? That's Stella. There she is. Cheers, Stella. Thank you. Alright, y'all. There's the tail. That means it's the tail end. Thank you.
tractor broke down, boss sent me to town to pick up some rods for the welding. Well, it was rainy and cold, and I was needing a jolt of that caffeinated hangover helper. I saw a sign with a cup, so I parked the truck, a place named for celebrity, dear Starbucks. It was the middle of the day, folks were typing away, talking up storms on their cell phones. There's nobody I knew to give a how do you do, and the music wasn't Haggard or George Jones. Then a teenage girl with bright purple curls said Frappuccino is half price today. I said, no ma'am. I want black, hot, and certainly not from France or mocha or latte. Pour it into the mug, fill it all the way up. I just want some cowboy coffee. Well, she said, if you'd like something nice, we got iced pumpkin spice, or maybe espresso con pagna. The cafe misto we've got, when it's served really hot. So try not to spill any on ya. And if you buy a CD, you get a bran muffin free. Why, that's John Tesh who's playing right now. No, man. I like black, hot, and certainly not from France or mocha or latte. Pour it into my mug, fill her all the way up. I just want some cowboy coffee. Well, it was easy to see she had nothing for me, so I walked on down to the hardware. And from the back room I could smell sweet perfume. It buckled my knees what I found there. Well, old Bob had a pot, it was a bubbling hot, and a line of cowboys out the door. 'Cause it was black, hot, and certainly not from France or mocha or latte. Well, I held out my mug and old Bob filled her up. Man, I finally got the cowboy coffee. Bob charged me for my cowboy coffee. $5 for my cowboy coffee. Reckon I might try some of them bran muffins after all.
Yeah, come on down. We're gonna have fun. The Julesworks Follies for everyone. So come on down. We're gonna make it right. That Julesworks Follies with you tonight. Right, have fun at the show.
Thanks, Michael Handler. Just made us a trailer. All right. Hi. Wait, play that again. Where'd that go? All right. Ready? Thank you. Hey, is this thing working? You hear me? We'll start with saluting Jamie Harris, even though that's stupid, because Yarn and Zenny, I saw that part of the chat. They tend to join later. But y'all do hear me, right? Yes? I hear me. You hear me, right? Sorry, Rose, for the loss. Please smoke my ashes. I stole that from Willie Nelson, but you'll have a good time. All right. Hey, what's up, y'all? It's going to be a different kind of Julesworks Follies. For one thing, I'm pretending like I have energy, but I don't. this nonsense. I mean, really, 90,000, and it's not that bad. But look, that you get the point. Can you hear me? Okay. Yes? Is that a clap? You can hear me? So I got some swag. I'm going to open a mystery swag, but I'm definitely going to wait and see if there's any... Oh, man, I fucked up. There. Damn, this shit is hard, son. So, speaking of how hard this is, you can watch and enjoy, and you don't have to give money. But this motherfucking shit is hard. So, we do accept tips. We are not a nonprofit. I always forget to donation tips. Tips. You'll see, you did, sort of. There's a Venmo, and that is, thank you, if the person wants to say who they were that kindly tipped, either say yes or let me know. But anyway, someone did last time, Venmo, and all you do is Venmo anything, a penny, to, what was it, SJR, Stephen Jules Rubin, hyphen thing, not a slash, that one, and I'll put it up here later, but I want to get to the art, but I'm just saying, SJR, hyphen thingy, right? And you guys are probably making fun of me. Who's kidding? What? What happened? Retracted. Human beings here! Human, where's your friends? Hi, human, we love you. I'm on Stifle. I can't even read. Schnitzel? What? Was I on Schnitzel? Schnitzel? The Stettel, yes. The Rubin family were Coopersmiths, and I'm sure they were in Stettels, and I'm sure my mom's side, Sarah Silverman's family, my grandma, Sarah Silverman, and the Brenners were all from Stettels. But I don't know what you're talking about. You can buy me a beer and coffee. Yes, I was getting to that. But I got interrupted because something sounded urgent. But nothing's urgent. Don't put urgent in there. You'll fucking freak me out. Pardon my English. By the way, did I say... I mean, you know, I'm not an anti-masker, but... the first night I waited tables without the mask was really strange. We started waiting tables 4 weeks ago. Just the other night, I took Tuesday off, speaking of the Hayes Carl thing, to say goodbye to my friends and surprise them. In that way, surprised by whatever. Yeah. Okay, welcome to the 6th end of monthly Julesworks Follies. The last Saturday of every month, we're going to carry on. I think the summer ones are going to be like this, a little mellower, less material, not 4 hours like last time, but who knows, Once I go get something to drink. Hey, man, don't be talking about Israeli series. That's distracting. No, anyway. Shtetl. You can talk about what you want. I'm totally kidding. Totally kidding. Especially you, Susan. No, I'm kidding. I'm not that distracted. I am, because I'm tired and I need a drink like a mom. But anyway, so far, let's see. That you had some intro pieces from the artists you're going to see. And the Julesworks has been around since the late 90s. Most of you know all this stuff, so I'm not going to go about it much. But there used to be things like the Aztec Cafe and Plan B and GCA, and we did plays and things. The one person that has returned from those days, you'll see a piece from, and you saw one. No, I don't know if I got to his intro. Anyway, Mr. Berman and his nutty people to get nuttier and crazier and cooler every month down there in Truth or Consequences, New Mexico. I mean, nutty and T or C, like you need to say that, right? Water cheers. We'll start with the water cheers. Everybody, 3, 2, 1. But as the show progresses, you're going to see little pieces, and then this host guy I'm about to introduce you to, and then a finale and a bonus finale. The finale is for a toast, but you can toast throughout. Yes, I know there's warnings because I have a device I need to hook up, but I haven't got to it. But we do have a better camera than we used to, and we have a Stella. Hi, Stella. See you? Okay. Ready? I think you should watch Stella one more time.
Yeah, come on down. We're gonna have fun. The Julesworks Follies for everyone. So come on down. We're gonna make it right. That Julesworks Follies with you tonight. Have fun at the show.
Thanks, Michael Handler. Just made us a trailer. Okay. Hat wrong button. Get over there. Ha! Alright, this is the worst show ever. Okay. It is like 9,000 hours late, but here we go. Stella is beautiful. She says thank you. Fuck PayPal. Although, we're not going to talk about the Venmo bought PayPal. We can't control that shit. It sucks. It's, you know, how come something gets good and then some shit company buys it? But, as Susie put in there, I'm going to get you the link once we start the show very soon. Better than the Venmo. You can do that. Is thanks to Stage It, and you're going to hear a little bit about that. I discovered, so I'll just back up and say, as many of you know, I'm a waiter at Jumbo Cafe. I could have grabbed that hat, but I didn't. John Prine, like Maria, I did. For a man with 9,000 hats, I couldn't find many yet. But anyhow, Stella, you're beautiful. Did you know that? Her ears. Hey, watch this. Ready? Stella. All right. Hey. Stanley's in the other room, and ready? If we all say Stanley, countdown from 3, he's gonna. You're not gonna see him, but he's totes gonna. Listen. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Stanley. Okay. He's listening. He'll be out if we go. It's too hot, man. You don't even know. Well, you do know. All right. So there's a website called Roughly, but I'll be less rough, or else it's going to be hard. Where did I go? Stella. Always doing the show. What? Cowboy Coffee. That was Jim Jones. I know you heard David Tom in there. Jim Jones reading a poem. Quest Ion. So you're going to get material from all those folks and more in just a second if I ever shut up. Okay. 420, bruh. That's what I need, human being. So, have I said all the important things? Julesworks started. We've done plays. We've done movies. We did short films with people like Wes Studi and Gary Farmer. And then we started a variety show about a decade ago. Live variety show thanks to Anna Reinhardt, Warehouse 21. We have closed over 10 years, 5 or 6 venues. So Warehouse 21, we moved into another venue. And Warehouse 21 was closed. The Borders closed, but there was a dude letting the Lucky Bean Cafe run for a while. That closed. Borders is now the New Mexico for the Arts, and the asshole that owns that property. I'm sick of landlords and assholes, so I'm not gonna censor myself. The one up thing, and you're gonna hear me say this in later things, but I'll say it now in case you all die or fall asleep or I die or whatever, or we all live and have a good time. Is this is me sober. I'm a mess sober, so I'm gonna fix that. But anyway, you gotta be like sober to get all this shit ready, and then you can have fun. Look at me back there. Hi. Terrible camera. This is a great camera. Thank you, Rose Probon. So there's loyal Julesworks each month and new performers almost every month, every show. And we got some salutes. Get your hankies out. There's going to be some stuff a little serious, a little funny. The music, rants, poetry, lots of talk this time. And there's less content, except for I'm ruining the fact that it could have been a shorter show by not shutting up. The website is roughly Buy Me a Cup of Coffee, and I changed it, not the name of the website, but you can buy Julesworks some beer. That's a way, as that website says, that is a cleaner, newer way to support people. And if you like us, we're going to, it's sort of they have a Patreon-ish option of a very inexpensive membership, but we don't have that active yet. But you can go over there, and I'll get that link in there, and you can send beer or loot for beer or whatever. And so the Lucky Bean closed. A guy who does this is I'm just going to carry on with the train of thought. You'll see why I'm darkly laughing. A guy who passed away helped get us into a venue that was mostly a gay bar, but every bar in Santa Fe has been a gay bar pretty much. We don't have any right now, even before the shutdown. I mean, we have some bars and restaurants, but clubs, we currently lack them. We have one sort of. Anyway, nobody cares. It's Pride Week, and Santa Fe is a great place for it, and nobody could give a hoot what you do, as long as you don't do something to them that they don't want you to do, and that has nothing to do with any of that. So it's a very open place. There's one guy who helped with the insurrection, the Trump cowboy, but he ain't no Santa Fe dude. And I busted the guy who was driving around with the Trump truck last month. Halloween, we went down to Moriarty, where those people are in high visibility, and he was there in the pretty road. And I'm sure he was waiting to be told whether he should go back and drive around loudly and bug us in Santa Fe. And we don't care. or go back any left. Anyway, blah, 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 blah. So, the Rouge Cat closed. We did it down there in the basement a few times. And then the Aztec Cafe, I might be out of order, where everything started, that finally closed for good. And we did it there a couple times, fittingly. And the venue, so we used to joke, as we did it for most years at the Jean Cocteau Cinema, George Martin, that we would find a way to get that to shut down. And we were joking. And we didn't cause any of these venues to shut down. That's over too. But we did team up with Teatro Paraguas. They are not closed. They are slowly reopening. And we have stuff sometimes beyond the live streams. And we'll again through them, we hope, both virtually. And you can see our previous virtual show through them on this channel free. And more to come. And that is where I shall hush. You guys look like you're really just going off on me. I don't know what's happening. All right, ready for some stuff and things? Ready? All right. There we go. So, oh my gosh, I have something so bad. We are going to start off with music. We have 3 parts of a conversation between... Oh, so I'm Stephen Jules Rubin. Yo, what's up? This is Jules Otis Career. I can't show you my radio. I love radio. And I think over these quarantine temple things, they found a way to get radio. I used to be able to get radio live at Gorg Martin's Gene Cactus Cinema. I love radio. And now they got it on this interwebs thing. It's like radio on TV. It's all... And then I found today, this morning, old-timey... Someone made a cool stream, and they had kids watching old stuff. And they really used to have radio... TVs. Remember, we all remember the boxes. That I used to have one. My cat Chucha, that it's underneath the Monty Python Cat in Her Ashes over there. Because she died, because she was old. Died in our sleep. Beautiful thing. You guys are filthy. God. No, the camera got a little dirty. The camera's so good, don't matter. All right, nice hair. I need a haircut. I know a lot of things. I need to shut up. So, I don't remember what I was going to say. Oh, you're going to see the conversation between... That's why I switched to me. To the radio. Me, I got to talk to Rose Provan. Jules, Otis Career Radio Night. So that's in 3 parts throughout the show. And we have 1 song from Quest Ion. There's definitely... It's just too hot. People couldn't send as much. So that's okay. And you ready? You ready? Y'all ready? Can I get a ready? Can I get an amen? You're an operator! All right. You're an operator. Look at the hat. Look at the hat. So, yarn operator in a bit, now that you're here, is any coming human being. Once the Margotier, Jamie Harris, Russell, whatever her name is, just kidding, fans are here, I got a mystery bit. Look at this. They put my name on it. Another guy's name. I stole it from Stephen Rubin. This is Jules Otis Career Radio Net, and ready for the Julesworks Follies 6th live stream to actually commence. Y'all ready? You ready? Can I get it? I got an amen. That's yes. All right, Stella, what do you think? Stella? Hey, what do you think? Stella thinks Daddy should get a drink. All right, so y'all enjoy these clips, and I'll be back. And yes, there's a local dude who wrote a book named Daddy Needs a Drink, and I wish I knew where my best cat dad ever shirt is. I swear to God, I've taken nothing, and I slur. It's because I'm hungry and I'm sober. It's bad. Life is for enjoying. So, with that, I say welcome to the Julesworks Follies. Nice hat, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. And enjoy these first scenes. We only have, just so you know, if you have shit to do, there's, this one's got 3, I'll come back, there's a set of 5, I believe, another set of 3 that are rough, and then there is a special thing from Sean Halen, who joined last time, with a little information. And then there's the finale toast with Corbin Albal, which is cool. So he's a first timer who you'll hear about more. And then for the bonus, so you're going to hear Rose, for one thing, say, has it been 5 minutes? And it was about 15 or 20 minutes. And I had no idea. I knew that Corbin and I were talking too long a bit, but 45, so I had to trim. So the toast isn't 45. The traditions, and then I'm going to start it. In the live show, Mr. Greg Turner, who's about to have his book out, and you'll hear more about, used to start the show, and I don't know whether it was a mix of, I know it was because he needed to get to his kids, but he might have found our show boring, but that's his fault. But we put him in the video shows, the quarantine shows, his music at the end because it's a little more rowdy, and then there's the bonus. That's what I'm getting at. So that's in an hour or so. First, I think you need that.
Yeah, come on down. We're gonna have fun. The Julesworks Follies for everyone. So come on down. We're gonna make it right. That Julesworks Follies with you tonight.
All right. Hey, Stella.
Yeah, come on down.
Stella, who's on TV?
We're gonna have fun.
I ruined it. Stella, who's on
Come
TV?
on down. We're gonna have fun. The Julesworks Follies for everyone. So come on down. We're gonna make it right.
Stella.
That Julesworks Follies with you tonight.
Look, Stella. Who's that?
Thanks, Michael Handler. Just made us a
All
trailer.
right, enough of that. Y'all ready? Here comes the first scene. Nope. I'm sorry, but I had to interrupt myself because look, she said me. Okay, Stella's ready.
Gonna ride this train, ride it straight and true. And I hope at the end of the day this train takes me home to you. 'Cause we all need a home we can ride back to. When the sun's going down and your tired and day is through, I could use a good horse to carry my load. 'Cause we all need a little bit of help sometimes just to get on down that road. I'm gonna treat you good, I'm gonna treat him kind. I'm gonna treat him like I'm gonna be treated if love was mine. When the cold wind blows and the thunder rolls, and the dust devils swirl like the end of the world, and you're scared down in your soul, you're gonna need a good friend right next to you, together you and in the storm you make it through. Your own trail, I hope it's straight and true. And at the end of the day, I hope you find your way to the one who waits for you. Have a horse and some friends right by your side. Good trail, good horse, good friends makes a mighty good ride. When the cold wind blows and the thunder rolls, and the dust devils swirl like the end of the world, get down in your circle, you're gonna need some good friends right next to you. Together you weather any storm you may get through. Have a horse and some friends right by your side. Good trail, good horse, good friends, make somebody good ride.
Oh, hello. Who's that?
Oh, wow.
Hi. Wow. Did you hear a computer?
I guess I need to click on continue.
No, I think it's fine. I hear you. Are you there?
Yes, except I had a big white rectangle in the middle of the screen that was certainly partly not showing me, obscuring me as a matter of fact, but now it went away since I didn't put a stop recording message into Zoom.
Well, I'm recording. It doesn't matter. I wanted to ask you first. Corbin thinks the audience will find out later, looks like an alien. What do you think?
Oh.
This is the mic you got me.
Oh, really?
You got Julesworks, brother. You helped. You helped. The audience, meet Rose Provan, one of the most loyal Julesworkser. Normally, you've seen her as Grandma Speaks. Grandma's taking a summer nap, right?
Well, she's taking a little time out. Every grandma needs some time out from time to time.
And especially when it's hot.
Well, today cooled right off, although my phone said it was going to rain and it didn't.
It didn't rain, but it did cool off at least. You're right. But that's the wrong answer, because then why isn't Grandma here? No, well, you're right. Every grandma needs a break. But
Yes.
what, Rose, can you tell us what you and Grandma have been? What's on your minds? Issues.
Well, we were intrigued by Juneteenth becoming a federal holiday. And so I thought, well, now it's definitely going to be celebrated here in New Mexico, except then I found out that Juneteenth was created as a New Mexico holiday years ago by our legislature, and no one seemed to be celebrating it very much around here. Of course, the NAA.
There they are.
Yes, her
Hey.
eyebrows are floating around the room, but they actually wound up by your face.
They jumped off my face, my eyebrows, and now they're bats flying around the house. And this is not the George Carlin on acid on Jules bit. This is real.
Can't Stanley fend them off? I guess
hot.
that's
too hot.
tired.
He
He spends time being tired.
Yeah, I know. He has to conserve until about 10:30 at night.
I realize my phone is on. Oh.
Okay, hi there. Hey, thank you. Oh, wait a minute. Look at that. I got a mate. Where is she? I got a partner. She's got a uke. All right. Look at her go. Look at her go. All right, ready, Stella? We're going to give him the Philosopher's Song. You ready? Ready? Anybody can sing along. We're going to sing the Philosopher's Song and then carry on. So, ready? I think I know the whole thing. It starts with the Philosopher's Song. Volume okay? Yes. Starts with... Shut up about the streaming bit. Ready? Stella? Are we on? Is this thing working? You ready? It starts... Okay, how does it start? Aristotle... No. Come on. I'm just going to cheat because I want to do it right. Once I know the first line, I know. Philosopher's Song. I won't need it. I just want to need the first one. I want Anita. Who's Anita? There you know Anita. I got it. All right. Immanuel Kant was a real peasant who was very, very stable. Heidegger was a boozy beggar who could drink you under the table. David Hume could outconsume Schopenhauer and Schlegel. Wittgenstein was a very swine. It was Hegel, just as lost as Schlegel. There's nothing Nietzsche couldn't teach about the raising of the wrist. Socrates himself was permanently pissed. John stored meal of his own free will on Africans and the ill. Plato, they say, could take it away. Half a crate of whiskey every day. Aristotle was the bucket for the bottle, and Hobbes was fond of his jam. But Renee did... Oh, come on. Aristotle... Okay. It was a real percent. There's nothing Nietzsche couldn't teach about the raising of the wrist. John stored meal of his own free will on half punch and he was particularly ill. Plato, they say, could stick it away, half crate of whiskey every day. Aristotle was a bucket of the bottle. Hobbes was fond of his dram. And everybody, come on now. Rene Descartes was a drunken fart. I drink, therefore I am. Yes, Socrates himself was particularly missed. Lovely little thinker, but a bug on his fist. Alright. There you go. Stella's gonna play. You made me do it. I had no intention of doing that. It's your fault. You take all the responsibility. So the first piece. Okay, good. Good only because I didn't want to keep going sideways, but I couldn't not have Stella in the shot. The first piece was Good Ride by Jim Jones and the Cowboy Way, and that had Doug Figgs on harmony guitar with Miriam on harmony and mandolin, recorded live at the Arizona Folklore Preserve on January 5th, 2020, with a little cowboy philosophy. Or perhaps just a song about a horse, said Jim Jones, the last part. And Jim Jones is, as you know, probably someone I call him he calls himself a Western writer, musician, singer-songwriter. I call him a New Mexico-based legend. Yarn, he now knows that you might live near him. That's okay. Rio Rancho, which is a suburb of Albuquerque, which is about 35-40 minutes south of beautiful Santa Fe, where I'm hiding with my radio. No one can find me. All right. And then part 1 of 3 of Rose Provan, Not Quite Grandma Speaks, chatting with Stephen Jules Urban and Jules Otis Career Radio Net. They kind of get lost with each other. Quest Ion, who has a musical collective, Avenlux, A-V-E-N hyphen, that thing I can't think of as a hyphen, right? L-U-X, Avenlux. And they have a YouTube channel. Quest Ion, I'll just say Q, this is what he goes by. I had a Mac at the end of the year, and it needed savings so we could do the election shows, and then I got this beautiful Dell here that's much better. 2 years running, the best machine, it says, for radio and video. And what do? Nothing much other than wait tables to make money and find cat shirts. Yes, it's time for a wardrobe change in the next set shortly. It's a longer set. It should be long enough for me both to have a wardrobe change and get those imbibements so that I can at least have an excuse for slurring, if not stop slurring. I need to shave, it's true. Okay. And that was a brand new track and video, Am I Here? By Quest Ion. So, next is, there's a fellow who used to live here, Marco Cole, you know of Nicola Salas, and he just had given me, a few months ago, free reign to find stuff on his YouTube. And so last time I did, and this time I found some that I think are even, hopefully, there's two are very short that you'll see in the 3 snippets, just like you're going to see 2 more snippets of Rose, scene 2 and 3, and this fella. But they're sort of, speaking of the mask, even though they were done during quarantines, I feel like the choices of Nico's pieces are helping us reflect, even though it's too soon, but not as we transition. I don't know what to say. And then, speaking of Margot Cole, a piece that was from, it's not brand new, but it's beautiful, and it follows appropriately, and I didn't even realize, synchronicity. And that's why I only start drinking after. And then I'll be a better host in a minute. Because this first piece is Zoom, Nicola called it. And I'll just say this first, because I think it's funny. He wrote in the YouTube, this song is dumb, thank you. He's a soul brother. He's a kid. He's back east, but I love that guy. I don't even know him very well, but I love him. You don't have to know anybody. I've never met half you people, and I love you. Yes, by the way, Margot, you probably missed because it was earlier in a show of the last month. But in late April, thanks to Birthday, Theater Walk, Rose Provan, Savings, the Goodman, I don't know, whatever. We got a little bit better gear. We still have a homemade tripod. I don't want to go, all pretentious. But the Snowball mic should be working better, and the camera is dope. I don't know what the eyebrow thing is. You're going to keep hearing about it. Some poetry. Margot Cole will be there in the Zoom with John Diodato and Betty Lewin, who I don't know if they have access on Teatro Paragos anymore, but the end of year used to be live annual, probably will be the end of this year maybe. Awesome family-oriented holiday show Teatro Paragos does. 2 end of years ago, 2020, they skipped it. Last year we did a Zoom thing that I was part of, Margot was part of, and John Diodato was part of. And Margot Cole has Crypt Productions, and Betty Lewin will be in that clip. And then I'll go right into that. I'm going to give you the credits on PQ Rivers' piece later, but he's had a piece in the last few months. Part 2 of the chat between Rose and whoever will be the penultimate of this next set with David Tom, the great Uncle DT Barbecue Man. A new piece he sent called The Thief. And so, let's do it, right? Let me just see what I'll say. Can I get an amen? Y'all ready for scene 2 of really 3+? There's only 3 scenes and a bonus. Is y'all ready? Amen? Oh, y'all talking to each other. I love it. Libation! Oh, I'll bring the libations. I'll be right back. I'm not going to wait for an amen. Is there going to be an amen? Come on. Amen. Keep it going. Beer run! That's my other cousin, Todd Snyder. I'm waiting on an amen. Sorry, guys. I'm waiting. Oh, no. I see same. So I'm just going to keep talking. I'm drinking water. Peeing all over myself. I am peeing myself. Julesworks, where you'll hear all kinds of crap. And you never know what's true and what's not. But my forever Christmas tree with giant prying ornament that you can't see is true. Yes, there's a mountain. If anybody wants to come, I got protection. There's a bow and arrow over there. I want to open a lot of that stuff. If anybody wants to come help clean the house and organize, or pack if I get into the place I want to move to, there's beer and drugs in it. Free drugs. They're not even illegal anymore. Amen, I see that. All right, Margot. And you're off the hook because you're way far away. Don't turn the TV off. Okay, ready? And here we go, and I'll be back with imbibements for everybody.
Okay, here's another song.
Okay, I gotta go back here because there's nothing like ending a clip with doing something gross. Let's do all the things that are gross that you can't do in public anymore. You know what the hardest thing is? I mean, how did you used to separate paper or whatever it was? Can't do that like ever again. So someone needs, whoever in that, okay, come on guys, we're smart people. If we invent the replacement
that doesn't involve spit for that. You know what I'm talking about, right? We got it. And then we don't have to do jobs we don't want to do. And we can just air terrible live streams and have fun with each other. All right.
Okay. Here's another song. How does it go? Yeah, that's right. Okay. Zoom is totally awesome. Zoom lets us talk to each other. Zoom lets us communicate and even lets us see each other's faces. But what if I told you that Zoom was created by the government and that the day that Zoom was created was exactly the same day that this whole pandemic started? Like, I'm actually serious about that. I mean, it's possible that it's totally a coincidence, but I think it's a giant conspiracy. And like, no, like look it up though. It's like it's the exact same date. Like look it up. Somebody look it up on your computer right now. Just like type it in on the search bar. Like make a new tab, or if you're on your phone, just like make a new tab or something. Just like type it in like the date that this whole thing started. I know you're not doing it. I'm looking right at you. I know you're not. Just make a new tab. I'm literally gonna do this for so long. Just do it. Just start to do it. Just like open a new tab and just make a new thing. And just like type in when was Zoom created. Like what was the date that Zoom was created. By the way, I'm totally just kidding. If you actually started typing in, that's funny. But Zoom is really great. I like Zoom a lot. Zoom is totally awesome. I like it a lot because I can talk to my family and they all live really far away from me. It's true. And I like seeing their faces. And now I'm gonna say Zoom a lot because Zoom is such a great word. This song was more fun when I had a live audience. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna say Zoom a lot. Alright, ready? Here we go. And sing along if you want to. Zoom, 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 zoom is great. This song is sponsored by the government. I run out of things to wear, so I have my costume hats now. This used to be a Mario hat. Now it's I don't even know.
Hi, Julesworks. This is Morga Cole of Crypt Video Productions. These are my two actors, Betty Lewin and John Diodato, who are in A Stroke of Endurance, and they are going to share some awesome poetry with you.
I got a second chance to see. When I got a second chance to see, I didn't take for granted my sight. The world is wonderful and new, with the Lord above who watches nature and people. And nature and people and and also it's a wonderful place to make new experiences. Oh, as my sight got better, as my sight got better, I wanted to do more things I hadn't done, and now I'm getting back to those things, to what I had planned to do.
So everybody, I'm going to read John's for him, so it's accessible for him, but these are his words.
These are words from my heart.
Yes, exactly. Being a blind actor is nothing but a challenge. It is really a thrill. You could be whatever you would like. Just remember one thing. You are your own worst enemy because you are the only one that could put concrete limits on yourself. John Diodato. Poem written March 2021.
If anyone is if anyone is thinking of going, of thinking of having laser surgery, I would recommend it highly. Doctors were great. My doctors and the surgeon and the staff were great. And they made you feel comfortable. That's it. That's the other thing I would say.
Say it.
I met you, you met me. Maybe next time around, we'll be together, all three. Right now, it's not a movie, but we are on the screen. Even though we met each other, in the future, we can go further. We can meet each other in real life, hand to hand, face to face. Maybe next time, that'll just be more time and space.
Qualities of a Tolteca sorcerer. Died at least once before death. Performed intended tasks and artistic disciplines that have no financial rewards. Lost all friendships as you moved to new levels of awareness, and they didn't. Worked in the world as intensely as you worked in the spirit. Made everyone mad at you because you told the truth about the existence. Have no favorite restaurants or vacation getaways. See that there are no humans left on the planet. Second qualities of a Tolteca sorcerer. Isn't amused by dinner parties. Is overcome with wanting to be a vampire at bars. Sees sporting events as one of the circles of Hell 4. Doesn't ever go to a cafe for processing after a spirit journey with others. Is in love with everyone, but no one can match their love. Third qualities of a Tolteca sorcerer. Spends more time relating to inorganics in dreaming than humans. Adapts the magical passes to their own body style. Finds indigenous Indian cults no different than organized religions. Tries to avoid garlic because it represents the luminous body. as that nature is the true church. Is actually affected by power plants and goes into a death journey for awareness while everyone around them is at the party. Woo!
So you were talking about, we were getting to the issue. Oh my God, look, I just turned blurry. This camera you got us is fun.
Oh, is the camera the one that has the eyebrows in it? So
No,
that it had...
I think the eyebrows are some sort of magic thing, whether it was Danette, my nieces. I think it's a spell. It's okay.
Spells are always good.
I think it's a benign spell. It's a benign spell. But you were saying about the
Juneteenth, yes.
Yeah.
And whether we were celebrating it or not before it became a federal holiday, but I guess now that it is a federal holiday, there were some celebrations in Albuquerque, and then your bank decided to take a holiday.
Apparently the unemployment did, yeah. I'm not on it.
There still are some states that have made it known that they are not going to celebrate it, no matter where it's a holiday. It's not a holiday in North Dakota or South Dakota. I'm glad that they stick together on something, but I'm sorry that it's what Juneteenth is a nice holiday. It celebrates the fact that slavery ended, and even though it ended almost 2.5 years before the 19th of June in 1860, what? 1865?
Give or take, yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, it certainly.
You weren't allowed to wear tank tops back then. That's all right.
And that was good, and it made a 94-year-old woman very happy.
Right.
Although Lee had been saying it should be a federal holiday for years. In fact, she had march to Washington from Texas back a couple of years ago, and that made something of a
protection. As long as she had a little protection, right?
Right. This time she didn't walk all the way to DC, which you really shouldn't have to expect. A 94-year-old woman will walk from Texas to DC
Just in case somebody out there doesn't know, that's a long ass walk.
Oh yes.
That's not a stroll. That's half the country.
And it's been so hot too.
It's pretty hot all the time. Woo! Just thinking about it. Look at this. So you know, that one thing that makes me wonder, besides serious things, which I'm just trying not to think about, is how many other holidays exist that nobody knows were holidays then?
I'm sure.
Yeah, you know, that's a bizarre thing. I wonder if there's others.
If you have the right calendar, an actual paper calendar with little squares, that will tell you a lot of holidays that you didn't know existed before.
There are. No, but you can turn that on your Google Calendar on the computer, and you see all kinds of crazy stuff. Yeah. And then, oh, yes? Sorry.
My telephone has a place where I'm supposed to be able to put down events for the days that's going to happen in the future or has happened in the past. I can't figure out how to make that work.
Yeah, there's a calendar. You open it and connect, but you have to connect it to your Google.
Oh, really?
Mostly, yeah. But we can talk about that later. But there was, I had one. I'm not in a serious mood, but I'm not in a funny mood. But I had another thought. I'm trying to remember about the your issue
about Juneteenth,
right?
About people celebrating it.
Oh, the states, the opposite of people celebrating. Was Arizona one of them? Was it just those two?
No, there are a couple of others. But
because remember, Arizona didn't accept Martin Luther King Day until the late 90s.
I would have noted if Arizona was still trying to be so difficult. But it wasn't Arizona, but it was a couple of other states, and I've forgotten what they are because who wants to remember that anyway?
Heard that song.
Well, that woo sure sounded like me. And look, they're not really a sponsor, but you just heard David Tom, and that's his hat, Uncle DT, the best barbecue in Santa Fe. There had been no real good barbecue until Uncle DT. I'm sorry that David Tom didn't make. What the fuck is this? Didn't make it as a I know. Pardon my English. Didn't make it in California and around the world fully professionally as a musician. He deserved to, but I think what happened was he decided to move here with his wife and open a restaurant from Wednesday to Saturday for now with the best barbecue. Limited hours, so he's not working too hard is my point. And he still plays music, but mostly for people like us. He's not trying to. I would imagine, myself included, my goals are certainly a little more limited. There was a point where, and Sean Heelan has said in previous shows, something about Mara Studi, West Studi's wife, Mara West, calling me the Hitchcock of Santa Fe. There was am I going to be the next Linklater? All that stuff. I'm not saying that to be arrogant. I'm just saying, as you get a little older, I just want to change my Hayes Carl shirt in a sec. I just want to do my labor, love my girl, help my neighbor. And by labor, I think Hayes means art. And that's cat nose. Cat DJ. Get those ugly ass legs out of there. I just want to show you that. Oh, well, I don't like Marvel movies too much, but that's pretty cool. Anyway, Julesworks, where you can see extreme close-ups of a hairy, strange Jewish man and stuff and things. All right, so that was the licks. You made me say that because somebody talking about picking strings. And yes, David Tom is extremely talented. Right, Stella? Right? Life's a piece of shit when you look at it. Life's a no. Okay, we're going to get the third set. That's going to be perfect because I know Rose wants her finale played. And then we're going to sing that song. So you have all of the lyrics and the link. So you can scroll back up and sing along, or you could open the link page, which is this. I'll post again, but we're not doing this yet. I'm just saying. Is that a UFO on the ceiling? Probably. Where? I don't know. That's a Hanukkah thing. I several, what's that called? Thanksgivings ago, I went to here goes, Annie. What do you think about that? I'm going to open a grab bag from Jamie, too, in a bit. Look, I got a Mr. Grab bag with my name on it. That's next. All right. I don't know about... Oh, that's a... I hate those lights. Are you talking about the overhead light? That's why there's Christmas lights, because overhead lighting is the stupidest thing ever. My niece made that Starbucks, speaking of that song at the beginning, Jim Jones, Star Wars Starbucks. She was a very talented young niece. Stanley is just around the corner, if you're wondering. His head is there. His ears are totally pricking up every time I say Stanley. And he's listening. It's just a little too hot. He's in his little nook. Oh, by the way, what was it? A little bit ago when I was on the break. Oh, we're going to toast in a sec. Stanley is watching both on the monitor in the bedroom, so I my ear make sure, even though there's a delay, that it's like going. And Stella went back there. Big old eyes. It was you, Grandma. No. I apologize. Stella loves you. Rose. Margot, it was your poetry. I went into the bedroom. Stanley and Stella were spellbound. All right, let me make sure I gave the proper callbacks. So the first thing was Nicolas Zoom. Like I said, I'll say it again because I think it's funny. He said, "This is dumb, thank you." You know, so we find one another. Those of us that are of this from that same planet. I waited on a woman. You're going to hear that comment, but I don't think you're going to hear the rest. That is that the only way you knew that she was older than 70 or 80 is she had a walker. Her smile and her effervescence and her bubbliness, and we were making jokes about being from the same home planet. Is why I remember her. Margot Cole's poetry, and that was Jan Diodato, I believe I said it properly, and Betty Lewin. Thank you. And then we had Qualities of a Tolteca Sorcerer, parts 1-3. I copied and pasted. Featuring Says Ara, Familiar Foreign Bodies. And PQ River said, credits for this thing is, I'm reading, exactly, so I'm not the only one who's nuts. Lyrics by Ayakel Jaguar Quetzalcoatl. I like how I can say everything that's not in English better than English. Tolteca Sorcerer Vocals by Says Ara. I don't know what language that is. Music by that PQ Ripper guy. Videography by Chad Bowers. And the incredible true facts of space shamanistic pop. So every show they seem to get a little bit stranger and weirder and cooler and longer pieces. We had part 2 of 3 of Rose Prova, Not Quite Grandma Speaks, chatting with some dude. And David Tom, the thief. All right. Let's toast. One for the cats. She's sniffing. She doesn't drink. This is a dragon beer. I don't think Miss Zelazny is in this time, but I got a dragon beer. It's good. Cheers. And then I have this one because it's refreshing, and this is, to me, one of the most beautiful sounds in the world. Ready? Oh, God damn it, I love that. The sound of relief. Margot, I'm sure you don't drink soda. There's got to be something non-alcoholic that you love that goes, I don't know. Or just drink milk. My grandpa always said, drink your milky. All right, lunatic, he said to himself. This next set has Nicola Salas. Actually, it's a bookended. There's a very short Nicola Salas. There's some music. Get ready to dance and not feel like shit. And in the middle is the third part of Rose chatting with Grandma. Grandma, Rose, I hope you don't leave the show after that. There isn't much left, except for we're improvising and we're going to sing after that, this next 3 pieces. Always look on the bright side of life. You have it. But first, enjoy these 3 pieces. It's not terribly long. Oh yeah, that's going to be great to do Python before the next piece when I come back, because the next piece, it's not like a, there's a serious element. Well, you'll see. So the Python first will be great. And yeah, I like that glare. Thank you, camera. Wow. All right. Does anybody say anything? You ready for the next piece? Can I get a what? What? Can I get an amen? Next. No, you're not old. Who called you old? I didn't call you old. I didn't say anything about your age. Did I? Liar. Did not. Did I? I don't know. I said I'm old. I don't know what I said. I didn't mean it. I told you at the beginning, and as I often say on the radio show, most of what you'll hear is a lie, including that. Amen. Moving on. Milky. I'm gonna milk you in a minute, pal. You ready for the next? You ready for the next part, everybody? Are we ready? We get an amen? Nobody's ready? You just want to drink? Okay, we'll drink. You ready for the next piece? Scene 3? You ready to see the finale of the conversation with Rose Provine and get some knowledge? Did everybody leave? I didn't call you anything. Are you ready? Gray crutches. Oh, okay. I thought you were about to make a joke to aging because your crutches are graying. Anyway, you want the next part? There's gray. Blue flames. What? Who? What's happening? Cheers. Drink soda. Oh, you can have a soda. You can have a soda. Okay, I hear an amen. Is there a what? No. Rose says no. Rose, why are you saying no? You don't want us to see the finale in all your wisdom? Ramen! I know, right? Rose, why are you shouting no? Explain yourself. I'm not leaving until you explain yourself. No. You're not going to see part 3. Oh, wow. Sorry, Yarn. Well, Yarn, you're, the Crypt Video Productions is a East Coast-based filmmaking production company specializing in helping folks with various disabilities and such make films. So, y'all should keep talking. But, Rose, explain yourself. She's not. What is this? No. There's no negativity around here. What's it? No. No what? You're not ready? What do you want? You want to say Monty Python now? No, she won't type. Well, Rose, you get someone to blame again for the show running long because you're not going to explain yourself yet. Why did you say no? Why? Look, Stella wants to know. Stella? Why did Grandma say no? Where'd you go? Why? Why would she do that? Why didn't they take his iPod? Why didn't they take his new television? You thought Marco was in a gang. Alright, I'm gonna leave that one. Rose won't explain no. So here come the next pieces and then get ready to sing. Alright?
Let's not be full of hate.
Yeah, no, it's become a lot easier to make a map of where you don't want to go.
Yes.
Reuniting with customers at Jumbo in the last now 4 weeks. One thing is it's a topic that comes up a lot is during the whole quarantines in these Julesworks Follies, we were trying to come up with the upsides, but it was sort of in a darker period. It's a little bit lighter now, and actually seeing people, but the that oh my God, did I just lose that thought? The upside of what did you just say before?
I certainly don't remember what I say.
Oh my God! Where's the cat? Where's Phoebe? Phoebe knows. Oh man, it was the idea of well, anyway, those states, I guess. Oh, I do remember.
Good.
The idea that it's become so much easier to spot the kind of people. I mean, there's a sad side of it of how divided people are, but it's brought out the worst in people. That's what it is, and it's brought out the best in other people. But it's made it easier now that in the last month or so of actually seeing people, besides interacting online and people you already knew, is that it's so much easier to tell the vibrancy in people, and then the people that you don't want to talk to, you're like, whoa, yeah. Does that make sense?
I guess so. So you're happy to see people who are more vibrant now?
Well, I mean, that was a side thought. Yes, that was coming out, but that wasn't the original point. I am. I mean, there's a lot of customers who jump up and give you a hug, and some of the older ones. So I saw an older one today, and one of her friend did pass away, but most of our older customers didn't. They're coming back. So that I waited on a 97-year-old woman. The only way you would even know she was 70 was she had a walker. We were talking about being from another planet, and then she tells me, and she's laughing and giggling, so there you go. Grandma knows about that.
Yes, Grandma's old, and Grandma has a walker too.
But Grandma knows about staying light at heart.
I use my walker first thing in the morning so that I can get from the bed to the bathroom. And then I use the walker periodically in the daytime to exercise because my physical therapist gave me some exercises in the past, and I use them to help me with the walker. And then I put the walker away.
Let's see that, but you don't look, that's what I'm saying. Your vibrancy and your lightness and humor, you don't look like that would be the case. That's what I'm saying. And then the other thing, we got to wrap it up, I think.
5 minutes is up.
I think we're past 5, but that's okay.
Oh, here.
That's okay. But
money to Zoom?
yeah, no money. But if anybody wants to support Julesworks, we have ways that the host will tell them of. You can buy Julesworks a coffee. You can buy Julesworks a beer.
Ooh, that sounds like a plan.
Or they could send Julesworks a 6-pack.
Ooh.
So that info will be in a separate clip. It's through the Buy Me a Coffee website. So if we ought to cheers to that, huh?
Yes, I don't have my.
That's more fun. I knew there was
my,
something we were missing. Look,
my wonderful bat.
It's the world's first. Ready? It's the world's first Zoom Nerf bat match. Okay, I think the winner is clearly Rose Provan and Grandma. Any final words?
Yes. Tune in on Saturday so that you can see the part of the Julesworks performance that really are performances.
Well, this is Saturday.
It's not this Saturday?
Yeah, this video is for Saturday. Did you see the eyebrows? The bat?
Oh, no.
This is for the show.
I know. But it's still a time to promote the rest of the show.
That's
you
right.
can put this on first. So people can.
And every Saturday. Yes, this will be your. But wait, can I make them fly? Hit them with the bat. Get him with the bat. Oh well. Hey! What the? You see him? That's crazy. If you're gonna see if you're gonna see bats, you may as well have a drink, right?
Right.
Well, thank you, Rose. And
Thank you.
Do you want to give it a shot?
Good? Hello! I don't know which camera to look at. There's 2 cameras. We're so fancy. We are a band, kind of. We are part of 6 Feet Apart, and the other part of 6 Feet Apart is here, right now, in spirit. Or right there. Behind you! Look behind you! Okay.
Da-da-da, 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 da-da-da. Don't be a dick.
But it's okay if you have a dick.
But don't be a dick.
Oh yeah.
Because all they want are equal rights,
so stop being a prick. I mean dick.
Well, prick works too.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
Life, liberty, and the pursuit of not feeling like shit.
Getting killed probably feels like shit.
So let's equalize the playing field so we can all feel shitty but not die.
Die young. But we should all die for sure at some point.
Later.
Later, when we're old.
Da-da-da. Da-da-da.
Da-da-da. Da-da-da. Let's all have a party when things are better. Let's have a big ass
awesome party
with every single color and every kind of food. All the food.
So much food.
Good food, amazing food, spectacular food. I can't think of any good foods. Yeah. What are some good foods, Bear?
Yeah, Bear.
Rice?
Life, liberty,
and the pursuit of not feeling like shit. Getting killed probably feels like shit.
So let's equalize the playing field so we
not die. Young, but we should all die at some point for sure.
You know, later when we're old.
Yeah, later. Da da da. Da 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 da. All the food, great food. Like, what's some food, Bear?
World cuisine, Bear. On your toes, sir.
Give us all the stuff, Bear. What are all the things?
Make us hungry.
I can't think right now. Indian food, Thai food, Chinese food. Oh yeah.
Vietnamese
Does Russia
food.
have a cuisine?
I'm sure they sound good.
Italian
Oh yeah. Oh.
Spanish food,
It's a good food.
American food, southwestern cuisine.
Oh man. And all the amazing foods that we can't think of. Post it in the comments. That's what a YouTuber would say. Okay. Hello. We are closer to 6 feet apart. Da-da. That's the name of me and Jazz's band. Da-da-da.
Ta-da! I mean, I think I'm still in the band. Hey, guess what? Black Lives Matter.
Okay, I just wanted to use that timer from Jamie Harris and Mary Gauthier 3 times before I get rid of it. Y'all got them lyrics? Dickin'. What? Diction. Dickle! Dickle. Dickle. That's coming up too. Uh-oh! She's like, Stella's like, Dickle, I'm going to give me some. Ready? Watch this.
The Bluetooth device is ready to pair.
Well, that's nice of you. Oh! That sounds terrible. Great. Look at that. Oh! Ready? I haven't done it. Gosh, I haven't karaoke madly in quite a while. I'm surprised I found these things. That's why I didn't go to the bathroom. All right, y'all. Ready? Get that dickle? Get them lyrics? I could play the music. Oh, you know what? Let's do this right. This is going to take like 3 seconds. Watch. Ready? Get them lyrics. Come on, kids. Don't leave me alone doing this. Well, I don't care. I won't know. But you should sing along. Drink along. Get that milky, juicy, secret Coke. Whatever you want. I don't care what you do. Stick a needle in there if you want. Bad idea, but you know, I'm not going to judge. Be happy. Rose, did you ever tell us why you said no? Did you just have... Rose has mild Tourette's. Ah! No! No! I'm just kidding. Sorry if that offended anybody. Let's get back to Monty Python. Let's get back to something not offensive. Oh, John Cleese would be offended if I said they weren't somewhat offensive. They're... Ah, shit, I'm fucked up. There we go. Monty Python took great pleasure in being anarchistic and crazy, and they would absolutely love even all of the terrible Monty Python skits we used to do. We used to just do other people's material. And then John Hodgman played at the Cocteau, and he said that thought it was, George Martin actually and others were telling him about Julesworks, which was nice. John Hodgman, if you don't know, he's obviously not Jon Stewart Colbert famous, but he was part of that show and he's too intelligent writer and comedian, kind of like John Oliver, but he didn't have his own show, and he's not British. But anyway, he was like, that's great doing Monty Python material, but you should do original material. And they helped push us along with getting people that had original material, like Rose Provan. Jeanette Sills will be back. And ready? Oh, wait, let me see what y'all have said. And I found the karaoke. Dylan, my friend Dylan. Oh, yes, Dylan Ella. Dylan Ella was in the, I don't know if we got intro, but they'll be in the outro. The bonus. All right, y'all. Yes. No, that's not a mandolin. You have a mandolin? I don't know how to play this thing. Why do you think the tag's on it? I don't know. I'm pretty sure that's a C or G, and that's all I know. I haven't learned yet. I can't even get a live stream going barely. I do it better than a lot of people. It's hard. It's hard, man. All right, ready? Watch this. Hold on. I just realized something. Okay. Yes. Wait. Aha! Here we go. Ready? See if it works. Instrumental break? I don't hear anything. What's wrong with you? Can you hear the music? Get ready to sing, whether you hear it or not. We love you, Rose. Ready? Oh, starting over. Okay, ready? You did. Hold on. Somebody tell me if you could hear that music. I am an alien. That's not a joke. Don't call me a human, that's all. Did you hear the music? Yes or no? Anybody? Well, I'm just going to do it again. It's not time for this nonsense. Rose, would you please tell us why you said no? Anyway, first, everybody get ready to sing along. Oh, well, I may as well, if it's going to let me. I guess because I'm the host? The question is moot. Diggle! Yes, you can have all the diggle. I got 2 kinds. There. Here you go. There's your diggle. Get them lyrics. Yes, I'm upside down. Okay, thank you, Margot. Somebody helps. Just kidding. I love all of you. All right, ready? Here we go. You have the karaoke song, you have the lyrics. And maybe no one's going to join me, but I'm going to do it. This motherfucker's going to be loud as a motherfucker, too. It's as loud as I can get it. Some things in life are bad. They can really make you mad. Other things just make you swear and curse. When you're chewing on life's gristle, don't grumble, give a whistle, and this'll help things turn out for the best. And always look on the bright side of life. Always look on the light side of life. Hey, life's a piece of shit. Downturn, there's something you forgot. And that's to laugh and smile and dance and sing. When you're feeling the dumps, don't be silly chokes. Push your lips and whistle, that's the thing. And everyone, always look on the bright side of life. Stop worrying about people's records and do this. Always look on the bright side of life. We're going to open a package from her. No, you know about that. Join in, come on. No one's doing it. For life is quite absurd, and that's the final word. You must always face the curtain with a bow. Forget about your sin, give the audience a grin. Enjoy it, it's your last chance anyhow. So, always look on the bright side. Just before you draw your terminal breath. It's not spit, life's a piece of shit when you look at it. Life's a laugh and death's a joke, it's true. You'll see it's all a show, keep them laughing as you go. Just remember that the last laugh is on you. And now you can try to always look on the bright side of life. Always look on the right side of life. That's right, upside down. Always look on the bright side of life. Always look on the bright side of life. Key change! Always look on the bright side of life. Come on, everybody. Always look on the bright side of life. You can't tell I was being crucified. Always look on the bright side of life. How does this fit Nicole's song so well? Synchronicity! Always look on the right side of life. You all are not even singing. You're talking about shit. Whatever. I'm not singing the whole thing now. Let's look on the bright side of life. Always look on the right side of life. Key change. Always look on the right side of life. Yeah, now, come on. I mean, what have you got to lose? You know, you come from nothing. You're going back to nothing. What have you lost? Nothing. Always look on the right side of life. Nothing will come from nothing. You know what they say. Cheer up, you old bucko. Come on. Give us a grin. Always look on the right side of life. There you are. See? It's the end of the film. Incidentally, the record's available in the lobby. Always look on the right side of life. Some of us have got to live as well, you know. Always look on the right side of life. Oh, they're not going to remember. They're not going to make your money back, you know. I told them, I said to him, Bernie, I said they'll never make their money back, Julesy. But you can get us a coffee and a beer. I hope that link worked. Buy us a coffee. Jules Otis 13. All right, y'all. Thank you. I'll have to catch up with your chat. I don't know if anybody's saying, but thank you. We're not done, but we're getting there. Cheers. Thank you, Rose, for your pieces. Cheers. Did I do the full callback on that last set? Nicola Salas, I am naive. And he said in his comment again, he's a clever little lad. He wrote, please let's not. I'm not really sure what. I think the Black Lives, I don't know. But anyway, cute. Rose Probon, Not Quite Grandma Speaks, Part 3, chatting with me. And then Let's Not Feel Like Shit by Nicola Salas. And I had written accompanist. I believe he said her name was Jazz. We heard their band 6 Feet Apart last time, and I think their band member popped up there that isn't in that song. Nicola lived here, did performance, and quarantine sent him back to Burlington, Vermont, where another former Julesworkser happens to be, Mr. Johnny Broomdust Dagan Waddell. He's a monk now. And look, we sort of have merch. Isn't that rad? Do you want some? Let me know. That won't be it. Survivor part won't be on there, but we're leaning towards merch. Life's a piece of shit when you look at it. Life's a laugh and death's a joke, it's true. Forget about the show. Grin, you're the audience. I don't know. Anyway, I already sang it. All right, guys. Cheers. And then the next one is a little more serious, so I'll bring it down. It's not real serious. What it is Sean Healan. Sean Healan, who is one of the most well-known, respected around the world musicians based out of Pecos, New Mexico. Super talented, and he joined with music the last show for the first time. And this is a piece, let's see, it is called, and then I'll post in the chat, it's called Angel of the Airwaves, Angel of the Airwaves. Sean, S-E-N, Healan, H-E-A-L-E-N, his FB, Facebook, is John Sean Healan Deere, D-E-R-E, like John Deere. And every Friday, around 4:30, he still carries on. Some live streams have ended. There'll probably be pop-ups. And some folks, Sean Healan, as he said on my radio show, actually had COVID right early on. And moved around a lot. And took a lot of aspirin and blood stuff and that, and he was fine. He is fine. But so he's for the Santa Fe Brewing Company the entire quarantines, not from there, but for there. He's been doing beer phones, and he carries on. And they also sometimes go hours and get crazy. You think I'm a little crazy? I've seen craziness in there. So check it out. I'll post that. But the seriousness of Angel of the Airwaves, the Angel of the Airwaves he's talking about is a fellow who passed away some years ago, Kenny Delgado, a beloved man in Santa Fe. I'm copying and pasting. I apologize. Kenny Delgado passed. He wasn't entirely healthy, but he was beloved, and he passed away some years ago. And Sean Heelan, that post I just made is his GoFundMe to make a project of music in honor of Kenny Delgado. Kenny Delgado, most Fan Man was around then, and I'm not going to mention the fact how much proud I take that they aired the 25-minute or more echo fuck up of Joe West's holiday show, because they didn't study how to live stream, and I did. So even though I fuck up some, not for 25 minutes or an hour like the Met. But anyway, we're over that kind of shit. I just wanted to mention. Because it came up, because Kenny Delgado was at every concert. Back when I used to work at the Lensic, he was always there. He was a guy, as Sean says, with a smile wherever you saw him. He also, the famous Farolitos Walk in Santa Fe, he had a house on Delgado Street right there where the walk were, and he would always have people. It would often be cold and snowy, and lots of folks that lived there would have fires going, and Kenny's was the funnest. But he RIP'd many years ago. And yes, life is, you just don't know. You don't know. As a matter of fact, since we're being sad and serious for a minute, I almost didn't. So, remember this. I just found out, I went into the restroom after a long shift Wednesday at work and peeked at the phone and came out crying and needed 5 minutes because my mom had informed me that one of her best friend's sons, 3 years older than me, I grew up with him, Jason, was going to turn 50 last week and passed away. Jason Lickstraw, Jason Light on FB, one of my brother's best friends growing up, and I might be crying in a minute. I didn't plan this. One of those things where, you can't kill yourself over these thoughts. But he in the last 15 years when I was in the film festival, we had a lot of connection. He and I, more than my brother, I think, and he had diabetes and wasn't quite taking care of himself. And I really don't like talking on the phone, video chats. I talked to him once or twice. Over the years, he would call often, and I never really answered. And I know that is what it is. I just want to throw it out there. So I saw somebody say life is short. And yes, we're all fragile, and you just don't know. So, I guess, I don't know. I like texting and chatting and saying hi. I like talking, believe it or not. In that way. I guess he just didn't wake up, Crip. Margot. He wasn't taking very good care of himself. And to be honest, part of why I didn't, but neither my brother and I were returning his calls is we knew he wasn't in a happy place for years, and we didn't know what we could do about it. I guess, but he was a beloved, wonderful guy, of course. Everybody who dies young are the best, sort of. Not everybody. But anyway, so they found out, something happened and he just didn't wake up from his diabetes. The last post I went back and looked was right around late April, speaking of birthday and this new gear. He posted he had gotten his first shot and was waiting for the next. And then I think the only other poster in the last week of when everybody found out that he didn't wake up. But like my friend who died, I have plenty of koozies, Zenny. Actually, I just don't know where they are. Are you kidding me, Zenny? I barely got the show going. You think I had time to find koozies? But actually, I have swag koozies. This stuff that I didn't get to open has koozies. My mystery bag that I'm going to open in a bit might have a koozie. We'll find out. But thank you. Anyway, I'm being serious. No. Anyway, so Jason, R.I.P. up in heaven. Jen Ladwig, a friend of mine, anniversary, I don't know, 4 or 5, how many years. Someone else who I associate, not just by that I found, that someone called me at work to let me know I might have been the one who found her dead, thankfully. I don't have that image in my head. Some people just don't want to be here, and they shouldn't. And as a matter of fact, New Mexico, not to be morbid, just passed, we're the third, Oregon is one, and I don't recall the other. Anyway, Mount Washington, whatever. We're a right to die state now, which I think, if you don't want to be here, you shouldn't have to. But better is to, whether it's milk, dragon white milk, cats, whatever it is, there's got to be something you can keep light and try to create, do your labor, help your neighbor, love your girl or your boy, or both or neither. They don't have to have a gender anymore. Just do the things you love. Sing, dance, because life is fragile. Oh, still the cozy. All right, so let's hear this piece, and then I'll be back. This is Mr. Sean Heelan generously allowing this to be aired, and that I already shared with you the GoFundMe. So here it is for Canuto one more time. Love you, Canuto, up there. And John Prine's Tree of Forgiveness with Roger Zelazny, my father. They're both right there. You can't really see, but there's a photo of my dad and Roger Zelazny, my lady friend's dad's book, one of the many. To those up in heaven, looking down at John Prine's Tree of Forgiveness, and to those, whether they live to be 97, Stella, I have never... Stella Rubin, excuse her, have a hat. Oh, she don't want that hat. Stella loves, he's Carl, she's jealous. Okay, here comes the song. Right, to Jason, thank you, as well as Kenny Delgado, Jen Ladwig, everybody, my dad. It was just the anniversary of Roger Zelazny's death. As a matter of fact, it's July 7th, so that I won't see you necessarily. So to my dad, who passed away July 7th, 22 years ago, I think 21, I don't know, a lot. To everybody. Look what I almost did. That's backwards. All right, Sean Heelan for Canuto and everyone else. Jason, recently. Take it away, brother.
Song for Canuto.
Always in the morning, there's always another way. Instead of anger storming, we found the peaceful way. We found the peaceful way. He's our angel of the airways. I was a gringo, he a brown beret. We came from other worlds though, became friends anyway. We became friends anyway. He's our angel of the airways. Notes in the dawn never go away. When I feel alone, I know you're backstage. It's an angel of the airways. Sat in the armchairs for many golden days. Record player prayers were answered every way. They're answered every way. He's the angel of the airways. angel of the airways. Angel of the airwaves.
All right, hey, what's up? Hey. All right, y'all. That was the part of the GoFundMe from. Oh, he's great. Yes, Sean Heelan is amazing. So here, I'm gonna post this info again. Sean Heelan is extremely talented and a cool guy and generous. So there you go. That posted, right? So the GoFundMe. You don't have to. I mean, I'm already asking you to help Julesworks get a beer. We have to get Susan a beer. Anyway, or a drink. That was for Canuto. And Rose laughed, but who cares? Whatever. Come in here shouting no and then leaving. Go eat. Whatever. See if we care. Thank you, Susan. I'll let Sean know. I don't think he's watching. By the way, his name is spelled there, right? Except for the Facebook, because here we go. Because you can follow him on Facebook at this that's coming. And every Friday, like I said, he does the beer phones, and you can also find his music online. And by the way, speaking of based here, world famous artists, John O'Manson said he would definitely get some music for us. Oh, and I waited on Weston McDowell and Pete Williams. Happy birthday, Pete Williams, yesterday. And so I think the connections of local musicians, at least, maybe not showing up for the live shows, but that's what's great about carrying out these live streams is we can get some material. Speaking of Stage It, too, I've been asking some of the fans we followed. But I want to get into the other stuff. So this is the... Oh, okay, I know where to start, for one thing. This is the Poetical Outburst. And one of them comes from one of you. It's true. But I got to find the other books. So we found out that you can hear... You know what? Listen to that song a little bit again, and I'll be right back.
Song for Canuto. Always in the morning. There's always another way. Instead of anger storming, we found the peaceful way. We found the peaceful way. He's our angel of the airways. I was a gringo, and he a brown beret. We came from other worlds though, became friends anyway. We became friends anyway. He's our angel of the airways. Notes in the dawn never go away.
Okay, it's a fantastic song, but I'm not going to have it play twice. So, ready? First. Oh, I want some all-time wiring. What did Yarn say? I can't keep up with you guys. Good. Chat away. I'm trying. By the way, if there's something like you wanted me or Jules or Stella to see, be sure to tag, do the @ symbol and either Stephen Jules Rubin or Julesworks, or repeat it. And as I said to Rose, who's eating and doesn't give a shit now that she's not in the show, and won't tell us why she shouted no, check out that. The key to life is tank tops. I mean, come on. Can you get any cooler? I can't show it. New Mexico is about to make MacGruber again, by the way. I'm not really saying that with much pride. What does it say? I actually haven't even looked at the shirt. That's too much. I just got it. All right. Ready for the poetical outburst? This is Melanie Lamb Faithful's book, Saints and Sinners, an Española fantasticness. Photos by Sally Cruz. And I'm just going to pick one. And the photo. That way, God, the mirror effect is so hard. Yes, I know, I could upload the image and I could look at the camera. Shut up. Suppose one night the world opened up and all knowledge was given to you. Then suppose the next day you were the featured speaker at the Rotary Luncheon, and their given topic was last night's dream. And what if your God is a crying woman giving birth to the world each day, and your father is Jerry Falwell? Explain that, says Melanie Lamb Faithful. Rose, yay, you're still there. I won't say anything bad about you again. You can tell us why you said no. You can eat dinner and watch. You don't have to turn it off. Blast it. We're getting there. It's not going to be 4 hours. I can't handle 4 hours. Speaking of hungry and not waking up. Annunciation. I'm fine. I'm a happy dude. There was a time when drought. I love you guys. Thank you. There was a drought. Encrusted feet. Thirst. Squeezed throat. Parched mind. God damn, the synchronicities are killing me. I'm going to start over. I wasn't even going to do but one of hers. Annunciation. There was a time. I mean, this is all things you've been talking about. And what the shit? All right. Let's start over. Look at that window. Asshole. He said to himself, God damn it. It's really hard. Well, it's a window. Annunciation. I don't need help. I don't want criticism. Annunciation. There was a time when I told you I barely got the show going as it was. As if I had time to pre-play lottery and have the image ready. I had images for Red Shuttleworth, who's next, and I didn't have time to get over. Get over here! I can't figure myself out. I need more drugs. There was a time when drought encrusted feet, thirst, squeezed throat, parched mind could never imagine. I thought it said weasel. A filled vessel, so liquid, so stormy. It's gonna rain the next couple of days. The lightning bolts could shoot from fingertips. So I can do that. Toes were electric, Stanley's are. Eye stars were suns. In your room! Holy shit. Okay, so I'm on about synchronicities. As I'm about to read, in your room, the curtain moved so slightly. I don't know if you heard the curtain noise, but I did. As I point the flashlight, not the camera. That curtain went bang right as I was reading that. That's insane. The last line of the world's shortest, longest read poem. In your room, the curtain rose slightly. You wonder if it was your imagination. All right. I am fine, thank you. I love you too. Nice truck. There it is. There's number 3. Because it's short. Ready? Eccentric. Jesus Christ. These synchronicities are driving me crazy. Eccentric is the word spoken by one not centered. Enough to know that to be centered is to be seldom in the center. The pause is important because the center, you can't tell. So everything's centered except for the bottom word center. Thank you, Melanie, for creepily lotto poems that fit every single thing. That was really nuts. That was really, thank you. Actually, they really didn't get as warm. Usually I throw away half a beer. or put them in the fridge. But you guys are keeping me so busy I haven't gone to the bathroom. Red Shuttleworth, the great friend of Jim Jones. So this guy, speaking of living your life and not quitting, there we go, focus. And I think he's even older and grizzled, or he survived some cancer. I don't know. He almost died, like more than once. And he's a pugilist, like a real one, and an amazing Western writer. He doesn't take shit from anybody. It's inspiring. And now he's getting back to boxing. He is. I bet he'll do it. However old Mike Tyson is, Red, I just saw on Facebook, wants to rebuild after almost dying more than once, I think, his boxing skills such that he is going to box again at 175 years old. So, anyway, pretty cool. I don't want to box, but no going back. Shit. I can't say shit without that. Abandoned horse ranch. Cigarette holes and family picture albums. The work, you'll see why I'm laughing. The work of flashlight tourists. Within a day, I swear to God, I just picked up all none of this was planned. The pieces were planned and everything else wasn't. Everything was. I didn't plan to sing "Always Look on the Bright Side" right after Nicole's song that was about. Within a decade, countrywide dry wells. The moronic junior college president poses under a centipede. You're trapping weeds, eating defrosted blueberries. You're an elderly child. Of carcass rich Scabalan. Yeah, this motherfucker's words are so hard I can hardly say them, Susan. The upcoming Walmart fashion season. Plastic bear claw necklaces to accessorize dog skin jackets from China. No going back. The great Red Shuttleworth. And I absolutely meant to get the other chapbooks of his, but I didn't. Wolf poems. Oh, good. There's a short one we're going to read next. Oh, well, these two. Oh my God, the synchronicities are great. Routine chores and phone fever. Phone fever. Feel bad because you don't talk to people, but you just don't like talking on the phone. And you can't really feel bad. If they're going to die, they're going to die. Anyway, a new decade begins with straw bales and a spark. All slack brain. A vast field of corn stubble. I want some corn. With blue cattle. Boxes of mouse poison to distribute between mushy walls. An old friend spills a vodka and soda. Hey, no wasting. I spilled bourbon on Sammy's head once, remember? Phones from a city's half-darkened sky. I can only wrong imagine penthouse life. A butler serving oily sardines and rich crackers. No one's hungry now. Soot gray windows. If I was still dipping Copenhagen, spitting into soda cans, pouring 3 fingers cheap bourbon to take long-distance memories. A rare January south wind. Curiosity about Asiatic shamans. Chicken bone raiders. What persists in the coffin? Kettle at barbed wire. Salt and mineral blocks. Toast from the back of a pickup. A frothy white moon. Full moon in Capricorn. Last one from here. Verge. Short. Oh, sad. By the way, life's too short for cheap bourbon and whiskey. But to the dickle and the good shit. Toast coming up soon, by the way. Verge. Discard the whiskey bottles. Not exactly trophies of birth or win. Some ride dead horses. Some swim concrete of empty swim pools. The heart falls apart. Stent and new valve, jaw of an open claw grave. Thank you, Red Shuttleworth. Amazing talent. Always, I get to meet. I've never met him, but he is hoping to be here at some point, and it'd be nice to meet the fella. There's one of his photographs, sort of. I will. I swear, I'll try to upload the photos next time better. Whether they're the ones that I end up doing. I like the lotto effect. Okay, and I see you like those words. Hey, if the teacher in the chat digs the poetry, you know it's good. This one is the one written by one of you. I'll let that person say either somehow let me know that you want me to say or don't, or just say. By the way, for the first time, a minute ago at least, we have more likes than people actually chatting. I don't know how many are watching. That's pretty rad. I like that. I like that I can't keep up with your chat. I don't know, what's this too comfy thing? Synchronicity. I don't know. Anyway. Damn you. Javi, if you're still there, thank you for joining. I meant to send you a text, but you didn't need it. The Ballad of Betty La Cucaracha. Listen, my friends, to this terrible tale. A young life stomped out, as long as I stay in jail. Hold on. I know how we can, since I'm going to read from the computer. There we go. Listen, my friends, to this terrible tale. A young life stomped out, as a long stay in jail seemed ended in freedom, but false hopes unduly cut short a romantic adventure most cruelly. Telemarketer. Well, Zenny, I got something for that telemarketer. Bring that shit over here. Oh! Actually, if Javier Lopez is still listening, that guy knows how to fuck with spam phone callers. We work together, and we're friends. And he delights in taking those calls because he can fuck them up mentally. I'm too busy being silly to fuck anybody up mentally. I don't know. No, that's not it. Shut up. Cut short a romantic adventure most cruelly. It was June when thoughts turned to love and security. Wood roach maidens seek only a mate in obscurity. Wood roach swains seek a home, place secluded and safe to raise 1,000 offspring with nary a waif. Wood roaches had dwelt an eon in woods before man. Stop looking at the chat. Now I see why Mary Gauthier had the chat turned on in the live stream. Remember that the other week? Because my eyes peaked and now I can't find them. Before man came with his dwelling's goods, these natives don't bite, they don't carry disease. They don't eat man's food, rotting leaves. Keep them happy. Loose bark keeps them warm. And so our ancestor did them no harm. They are prey for small mammals, reptiles and fish. For birds and amphibians, they're quite a nice dish. Nearly all of the creatures we see in the wild depend on or snack on the wood roach's child. They resemble the hordes of barbarian kin who chew leather or plastic or glue to get in. I just like the color. To the food humans eat, these scorn life outside. They live in big houses and swarms they abide. But Betty's tribe were traditional folk. City roaches to them were not even a joke, but a distant unknown and no cause for alarm. Till city man moved to the woods and the farm. Countryman knew, wood roaches knew all about them. City man brought city ways, there was no way to flout him. Into this era, our Betty was born. Wow, we're really out doing likes and viewers. Thank you, I love you. Into this era, our Betty was born. Of wood roach of spirit, she was never forlorn. She was hopeful and stoic, and her generation was determined to fix all the woes of her nation. With dead trees disappearing, not laying to rot, and woods getting sparser, and, oh, dirty word, and less moist than hot, a young roach called Bertram, that's a name, gave Betty a kiss and promised to take her away from all of this. For in this land was poison and hunger and drought. To survive and raise children, they would have to get out. Betty spoke bravely to Bertram. She said, "You can fly, I cannot. So you, go ahead. You scout out the way. I shall forage below. I'll have to see our dinners." Now I'm really hungry. I'll have to see our dinners and rest stops. Now go! We have only a month for the span of our days, but in time, descendants will and true woodlands grow. Young love made the journey exciting and sweet. Every morning they parted. Each evening they'd meet. Bertram. I had a friend named Bertram. Let's say I want a friend, but I knew Bertram. Bertram told Betty what snags lay ahead when they clung to each other. with leaf mold for bed. But a strange summer befell them, with weather unholy, and Betty'd begun feeling a bit roly-poly. Bertram used shelter, and she ran through a door, and was trapped by a glass crashing down to the floor. I was cheating. I just wanted to wipe my nose. She was trapped for 3 days. 1, 2, 3. The human's life, frightened and starved by a human housewife, who would ogle and mock and shriek, and then do her art. "Oh, Bertram!" sighed Betty. "Oh, I wish I could sting." One day an accomplice clumped into the house, and laughter rang out. Betty prayed for her spouse, and then the glass lifted, and Betty raced out, and then the shoe dropped with a murder ring. Clout! Bertram lost heart and his life, so they say. But life is a dream, and love cannot decay. Bertram and Betty, reunited in grace, found journey's end in a far better place. Raise your glass, young loves, to grit and to hope. Life, do no harm, love all kinds, don't be a dope. You can smoke it or eat it, but don't be one. Life works in ways, while we live, we can't know. All mankind might go down if the wood roaches go. The Ballad of Betty by one of you. Okay, we're getting there. So, we had the poetry, the poetical outburst, and this is the penultimate farewell. Get your toast ready, and the toast finale's coming. So we have a toast finale chat coming with Corbin Allball, and it will explain who he is. And then I'll be back for the toast with you. And it's about 10 minutes that it'll go right by. And then we have the finale Greg Turner song. It is a song that the last song from his new coming album that hasn't been aired in the Julesworks. So stick around, and I'm going to check up with the chat and see if the person that wrote that last poem wanted to be identified. Yes, she did. It was Maybe Susie. Terrific poem. Whether or not she wants to tell you the inspiration of that, I'm going to let be. But she wrote that kind of just like that, and it's pretty fucking awesome. I mean, the best I can do like that is a poem that I read last month called Butt Hay. So, you know. Anyway, where are you, finale chat? They went away, sort of. Ready? Get ready to cheers with this, and then I'll be back to cheers with you. Am I in the wrong thing? No? Okay. Ready? Take it away.
Stella, what are you doing? You were playing with chords. Why did that? Get the chord. What'd you get? There you go. Good. Oh, she's a good. Alright. Good job, Stella. The show stealer. Say cheers. The show stealer.
Just gonna hit record. Oh, hey, I'll be right back. Your food's here. Yeah, I'll be right back.
Wonderful. Hello, everyone. I am going to go ahead and introduce this segment while Jules is getting his food. My name is Corbin David Alba. You might know me as an actor or a podcaster or a comedian or as someone that you've just waved and said hello to on the street. I am here in this episode of Julesworks to do a toast. I am here in front of this giant wall of books that I study every single day so that I may grow my talent and knowledge. How are you? How is your life? I am doing well.
Hey, Corbin, what are you doing?
Oh, not much. I'm just laying around the house, having a great old time. This is actually an early morning routine that you're catching me in right now.
Did you just wake up? Hi.
Over to a new internal clock. Hello. How are you?
Hi, I'm so sorry. I wasted, what, 4 hours of your life already?
Oh, no. It was more like 3 hours and 29 minutes.
29 is a good number. All right. Well, thank you for joining. And how are you? I liked your intro.
Thank you very much. Trying to be off the cuff in that. Cheersies. I know that we haven't done the official toast yet.
No, we can toast all the way through.
Toast to the camera. Absolutely.
Yes. And it's been a great show, right? Everybody enjoyed all that material.
Absolutely. I hope everyone's having a great time.
They are.
You're
so you said you do a podcast. That's why you look so nice.
I do. Yes. Well, I did do a podcast, and I put it on hold over the course of the pandemic times. But I am actually in the process of rebooting it, bringing it back. So the podcast was called Corbin versus the World, and that is going to be the name of the project when it is revived. I am currently working on something that is called a Substack, which is it's essentially a newsletter / blogging interface, kind of similar to a WordPress, but you can put blogs on it, you can put podcast episodes, all kinds of goofy shit like that. And the gimmick is that it is a paid newsletter. And so what I'm going to be doing, obviously, some of my content that I'll be producing will be free and available to view, for anybody. But what I'm planning on doing is doing like weekly playlists, music recommendations, columns, stuff like that. And that's the stuff that I'm going to put behind that paywall. And when I say a paywall, it's more of like a pay fence. And by a fence, I mean like a teeny tiny like pay hurdle.
Donate what you can.
It'll be essentially, I'm just going to be asking for $1 a month. So, kind of taking the inspiration a little bit from DIY, venues and stuff like that. In other news, a fly just fell into my coffee. So that's a really good omen.
That is. It beats a locust.
It really is. I'll take flies over locusts.
Those fuckers.
Essentially, that's kind of what I'm working on right now. I have not launched it yet. You are actually, I think, the second person that I have spoken to about it outside.
I mentioned thousands watching this.
Absolutely, right now. I'm just saying here in this moment, but when this show goes live, the millions of viewers will know.
A Brazilian.
A full Brazilian. That is.
Okay, before we go back to being serious, I got this cat at the bad timing. I didn't know you were about to share good info. So let's show her off real quick. That's Stella.
What's up, Stella?
She went away. Where is she? There's her ass. Nice ass.
Oh, nice. Love that. I didn't know it was going to be that kind of live stream.
I know, cat porn.
Oh, yeah. Is that why you made me? Is that why you made me pay $5 before jumping on this call?
It is. Well, you weren't supposed to tell, and it was $50.
Might be. I'm sorry. You can edit that part out.
I'm not editing. I'm lazy. But remember, you had to pay $30 for each hour.
Exactly, and that was the model I was originally going to work with for the blog, but I decided that $1 a month was going to be way more reasonable.
So I did miss. Okay, two things they might have heard, but repeating is always good. So your other podcast, you getting hot in there?
Yeah, just a little bit. It's also hot in Colorado, and I'm in a garage right now. So, and I've also got like a whole bunch of toxins left over from the New Mexico trip that have just been trying to like eke their way out over time. So
I won't live quite as long, but it might have shaved off a year of my senile life. So that's okay.
Yeah, darn.
Yeah. When I can't remember all the Ken Burns movies, what's the point? Documentary.
Exactly. You had to
Now
watch
we
them.
do have something else to talk about. Speaking of memory, when I saw you, I actually had to ask Shannon to remind me. She remembered more than me what it
Mhm.
was that you were so. I'll always love you no matter what because you cast me in. Remember what you cast me in?
I cast you in that wonderful World War One drama.
You did, and I'll forever love you for it.
And you
And-
were a fantastic captain.
That was the whole thing, right? I had the way. Yeah, right, man.
You were an authority.
You respect my authority, or the Jerrys are going to blow your nutsack off into Kingdom Come.
There it
There,
was. There's the voice. Yeah, you nailed it. It's still
And that
there.
was like 19 years ago, right?
It was. It feels like it.
It feels like it. You do know we did that again thanks to Don Converse, right?
I did hear about that, which is really fantastic. And I thought it was a great show. And I would love to see, I would see it, love to hear that it's.
You know what? Before we do the final toast, we should toast to the writer, Tal Ryman, because he actually does pay attention to these things.
Absolutely. 1,000 toasts, Tal, if you're watching. Hi, hello.
Well, we're gonna remember to tag him.
Perfect.
But he does see a lot of my Facebook stuff. So Tal, I hope that you're doing okay in Israel. That stuff. They did just not re-elect Netanyahu. I would say thank you. And I hope he and his family are safe. And that movie, that script that he wrote, The Music Between Us, that has been staged as readings a few times, definitely deserves a life. This is our maybe penultimate toast, right?
Absolutely. Our
But that was
penultimate. The toast
penultimate
toast.
Yeah, any chance that you can get to say penultimate. So Tal, ching. And by the way, can you see the name of the sphere? As a Pearl Hag.
Novo.
No. Well, yeah.
Latin?
Well, that's local, but this is a Pearl Haggard. Speaking of Ken Burns.
Oh, funny.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's repeat one more time. And while everybody's getting their toasts ready, it can be toast, it can be milk, it could be juice, it can be alcohol, it could even be some Dickel.
Ooh, Dickel. Darn it. I wish I had some Dickel.
I know. Here you go. This is top shelf Dickel, too.
There, we'll just add it. We'll add it to the cocktail, the imaginary cocktail.
Yes, this was for the Hayes Carl family because he has a song where he sings about Dickel and a shot of redemption. But I was so busy on Discord that I didn't even get to drink during that show.
Alas.
But I know this technology. What the? So your podcast will be rebirthed with a slight deserved payment to you at what website? Where will they get that?
You will be able to find that at Corbin. You will be able to find that at corbinversustheworld.substack.com. And you can also go to corbinversustheworld.com to find all those previous podcast episodes.
And we should make sure they know it's CORBIN, right?
Yes, that's very important.
And there's a probably good chance that one of our wonderful live streamers is going to type Corbin, CORBIN, versus the world. And if they have that, that's going to be enough, right?
That will absolutely be enough.
And then
there are only so many Corbins in the world. I am the only one who's fighting the world, to my knowledge.
And winning. You're winning. You're winning.
I am winning every day.
Every motherfucking minute.
And it's also a way to make a little bit of money writing some funny stuff. So I think it's a win-win for everybody involved, and it's going to be a cool little experiment, and I'm excited to see how it all shakes down.
You're a funny guy.
I like to think so occasionally.
Funny, not just funny looking. You're not funny looking. You're cool looking.
Funny, haha. Funny like a
I'm
clown.
funny looking, especially right now. Look at that. Oh, did you see the Groucho Marx jumping around?
Oh, they're beautiful. They're jumping all over the face, all over the.
I don't.
and
Oh,
the-
to the face. Well, that's awesome, and that was Substack.
Yes, Substack is the platform.
Which is, as it sounds, SUBSTACK.
SUBSTACK. Yep.
Cool. Well, one more time, and then we're going to do our final toast. Corbin, Corbin,
Mm-hmm.
and Corbin versus the world, right? You tell them.
Yeah, Corbin vs the world, THEWORLD.com. And we'll pour that in one more time. Thank you very much.
Little three. All right. Well, that sounds good. Do you have a rough? I don't remember if you said. Do you have a rough estimate of when the first of your new podcast might air?
It will. So, it will probably launch in the next 3 weeks. I want to say it's hard for me to put timetable on it right now because I'm still kind of in the phase. But I would like to have it launched before August. Is going to be my evasive answer to that.
Roughly was all, yeah. And remember, we already outed the white man's fake calendar and time.
Yeah, exactly. We've already sacrificed the calendar. So
No white man is out of here. White's not a skin color. It's what Corbin's fighting.
Always.
Oh shit!
Always.
Look at that Ali ass motherfucker. Oh, he's the prettiest.
My fist for now.
You what?
I said I have lain down my fist for now.
But he's the prettiest. He's the prettiest. Remember Ali? The prettiest. All right. Everybody, we love you. Fly like a butterfly, but don't be stinging like no bee. I'm still quoting Ali. Mr. Corbin, I thank you so much. I apologize for the tech woes, the delay, the eyebrows.
Nothing to complain about. The eyebrows have been an absolute delight, and they have tickled me the entire time.
I think Danette Sells did it because she was the one who discovered it. She who smelt it.
And cheers to Danette for that too.
Right. And so lastly, I want to genuinely thank you one more time at that theater that we won't mention for being one of the few people in the last 8 or 10 years to cast me, because that really affected me. And I was going to ask, were you part of the crew that went on the radio about it?
I was, yes. It was me, Mark, and Tyler Nunez.
Tyler, and his name, I just saw his name in some sort of online thing. Did you see that?
I did not.
Yeah. BJ Stokey. So we'll do a little shout out here too. I think, yes, I think it was BJ posted, and it's still a Quarantine's reading thing, but I noticed Tyler's name on there and a lot of our other colleagues. So to the people in the Santa Fe theater scene who we do find to be genuine, loving, caring, supportive people.
Cheers and cheers and cheers to all of them.
To the folks that are still here on this Julesworks all around the country and world. And do you have anything to add before we get to it?
I would just like to say thank everybody for their time. I hope you enjoyed the show, and I hope that you enjoy whatever comes next. I will catch
Corbin
you.
is likely to be in a future Julesworks, maybe, right?
Well, yes, possibly. Yes.
Okay. And ready? 3, 2, 1.
Cheers and clink.
Thank you. Good.
All right. There you go, guys. Ready? I'm not drinking this one, but it's just such a cool bottle. Ready, everybody? Some of you got the gold. Margot Cole Productions. Here's your sody pop. I knew I bought that for a reason. Feel a lucky punk, do you? Isn't this coolest? Talk about collectible bottles. And here's the big deal.
I don't know about, well, sour mash is great. Sour mash is why I love bourbon, not peaty stuff. But that's taste. But this shit is expensive and worth every fucking fuck. So, ready? This Doctor Who, that noise is just the rocks. They're Bob Dylan. The only thing I like about Bob Dylan these days. Actually, we're going to, well, someone doesn't know that. There's a Bob Dylan concert that's not very expensive. He's even doing the live streaming thing. So I want to check it out to find out if his people can live stream better than Julesworks. Watch him not. Oh, no, don't be arrogant. Be nice. No, that's not what I want to say. I got no That's Bob Dylan. That's Bob Dylan means James Brown. I made up a joke when I lived in Chile in Spanish. I don't know if it was funny, and I'm not sure I remember it, but it was something about Robert Plant and James Brown having a conversation. The only joke that I really do know in any language, I didn't make up, and it's a language-based joke, so it's not going to be funny to most of you. But Javi, if you're still listening, había una rata, maybe Yarn, New Mexican, you might get this. Había una, I don't know your Spanish. Yes. Había una rata esparranda en la esquina. This is for Betty. Paso rato, se fueron juntos. It actually does, it's sort of funny even to explain. It's a language joke. Había una rata means there was a rat. There is, in reality, no actual male, gato, gata, no, they don't do that. So certain words have both gender in Spanish and other of those Romance languages, and some don't. So, as it so happens, there's a phrase called paso un rato, which means to pass a period of time, but it's also what would be the male word for rata. So, había una rata esparranda en la esquina. I lived in Chile, Susan, thank you. Paso un rato y se fueron juntos. And they left together. So what's funny is that doesn't make sense. Había una rata esperando en la esquina, pasó un rato y se fueron juntos. There was a mouse or rat. They also don't have a word for mouse or rat. It's the same. Which maybe means most Spanish-speaking countries are blessed with only having one mice, or not a rat, hopefully not rats. Anybody ever seen those Times Square rats? Those motherfuckers are as big as Stella. If you don't believe me, go to Times Square subway. I guarantee you there's no way they cleaned them. Who the fuck would mess with those bubonic plague, COVID-ass motherfucking rats? Anyway, se fueron juntos. We left together. Okay. This is, for everybody, Doctor Who Purple Glass. Don't spill on the gear. Dickel. It's fun to say. George Dickel. I mean, you know what? As long as my parents hadn't named me Richard, and my last name was Dickel, I'd be proud of it. I mean, this shit just looks good, for starters. I mean, I have the other Dickel that wasn't as expensive, and that's good. Don't buy the cheap shit. Life's too short for cheap bourbon, but Lucky Beer is good. All right, got your Pepsi, got your Milky. I don't know what you guys have been saying. Well, if you're sober, be sober. Don't be sad about it. It's good. If that's the way you need to be. What the fuck is that hair? Where is it? All right. We're going to toast, and then we're going to open the Jamie Harris Maricoche gift bag. It wasn't a gift. I bought it. Mystery bag. Oh, shit. Oh, it's to my right. Ready? Countdown. Oh, where's the timer? Hold on. I can put the timer here. I can do this. I got this. Ready? Ready? Oh, shit. No, I got it. Ready? I got it. You're going to get both. Oh, wait. This is how we do this. Okay. Ready? And we got this. All right. Well, while I'm doing this, I want to thank you all for coming, staying, coming back. You can watch these things, the old ones, anything you want. It was all yours. I don't know. That didn't make sense. That's just stalling. Thanks to all the artists. Thanks to Rose Prova and Grandma. Thanks to Quest Ion. I'll have to look at the list. So now I'm ready with this. So, where'd it go? Doesn't make sense. Aha! I know you can hear me, so get your toast ready. Well, Zenny, yes, and they're different. So what I was saying, you said sour mash. Sour mash is the main ingredient and about 900 others. And it's actually real bourbon that's certified. Southern bourbon has these flavors that I love. And yes, it would definitely be more expensive than Jameson. This is. The other bottle I have is probably comparable and there's cheaper Dinkle. But don't buy the cheap shit. Sorry, I just showed you a bottle that you couldn't see, but this is almost over. Everything's in the rhythm of threes. Metaphysical Biscuit, Sunday Fun Day, in El Ritmo de los Tres, in the rhythm of threes, is the radio show some Sundays at the moment. It was a 2-hour show last week, and I think that's the last one. Or did I? I didn't loop it, did I? Well, maybe I did. Okay. Hi! So, you check out 96.9 FM, www.kmrd.fm. Not tomorrow. So my show is currently 5 o'clock Mountain Time like this, last Saturday of every month, on Sundays, but because there's an hour, I drive more than an hour to get to Madrid, New Mexico, I've been doing it, we've been swapping the gals before or after, so I had a 2-hour show last week, off the week prior, off this tomorrow, but I'll still be doing it, and I think pretty soon I'll be back to having a 2-hour slot. I don't know, I can't. You have Mary Garth in your hand, that's great. You should, because I keep saying her name. All right, ready? 3, 2, 1. There's still a song in the bonus. And, all right, that's the handwriting of Jamie. I have a hat and I still don't know her name. It's Jamieeharris. So Mary Gauthier, as you see in the chat, that is where I stole, as I say. I stole maybe Susan Ramirez, and some of the others from Todd Snyder. I don't have a Todd hat handy. You can't really see the drawings. I don't care what anybody says. Todd drew on my boxes. You can't tell. And my friend Brian Combs, who may or may not have peeked into the show, was over the other day and said that those drawings absolutely look like Jules. So the whole Jules-Todd cousin thing. But anyway, and also the Hayes Carl streams, which just ended Tuesday. And then I do believe Mary Gauthier, and so it's Mary, last name Gauthier. If that was wrong, correct me in there. Zenny and Yarna operator I stole from there, and Human F being, I think, is part of that posse. Mary, as it would be, Mary, Gauthier is a Grammy-winning nominated, had quite a life woman who, speaking of your conversation that I could only peek at about, the concepts of starving artists, but pain to release for sure. I mean, back to Jason Lickstraw. I did want to mention, because not just a name drop. I don't have the image. I can have the image after Greg Turner's song, but I don't want to be looking and singing again. Oh, son of a bitch! I have to turn off the swamp cooler. Sorry. It needs water or ice. I have ice. I have a bag of ice. Albertsons failed me. I made an order, and they didn't have ice. But I still have some. And supposedly, speaking of Stanley, his my friend who helps groom him with the real things is coming tomorrow, and he's going to bring ice. Of course, it won't be that hot tomorrow. Gaucher. So I do believe they still do their Sunday afternoon streams, and I love watching it, besides that it's good. and stealing people like Zenny, yarn operator. No, is because so Jamie Harris, that's the front side of the bag that we're about to open, is the partner in the live stream and in real life of the talented musician Mary Gauthier. Jamie Harris is extremely talented, and yes, her new album is about to drop. I doubt Brother Flower will be on there, but we have our own copy. She did do a great version, and she does know that I've aired it on my radio show. This has gone long enough, so check out Stage It is all I'll say. And some of those artists, in particular, Danica and Jeb, who I've aired on my radio show. And I already posted last week, so I'm behind on some recordings. Because I did a salute to up-and-coming artists, Sean Heelan, not that he's an up-and-coming artist, and some other locals, and then folks that I've met in streams. Last show you saw a piece from someone who, as Susie wrote early on, says sorry she couldn't join us today, but very supportive, Lydia Manuel Music. Please type that in there for them, Lydia Manuel Music. And she's getting busy and had a song for us last time, but I know she's picky about wanting things played or not, whereas Nikoa said just go find stuff. So I did, although it was amazing what we found this time, how they fit without really looking at that. And Jason is what I was saying. So I have had a joke. Oh, and Susan, I'm going to show you the shirt in a minute. I've had a sort of running joke that it's true. Oh, I was turning off that. It's dying anyway. My bonsai tree light needs batteries. I'm going to tease you, Susan, with this shirt. Mary, what am I saying? The School for the Arts. Here, get some barbecue, guys. It's good shit. He'll ship. He does have bagged food that you can put in the freezer for up to 2 years. Anyway, and then boil, heat it up, and it's ready. Okay. So I have had a running joke that Tupac in Baltimore, where he's really from, and Jada Pinkett, who went to school all the way from elementary to middle with my brother. She was my brother's age, 3 years older. I guess I did mention him, didn't I? Anyway, that Mount Washington Elementary, where my mom taught Jada Pinkett. Falstaff Middle, which was so rough it doesn't exist. But my mom, who goes by Chicky, and if you need anybody to fuck shit up, by the way, Chicky will fuck shit up. Anyway, ooh. I'm going to show you that in a minute. Glad I found it. Peek. Sneak peek. You'll see. School for the Arts. Yes, my farewells are fun, aren't they? You can stop watching. I don't know. I wouldn't know. Anyway, now I'm almost done. I swear to God. To the gods. Margot. I don't know if she left. I'll put your Pepsi back in the fridge. This reminds me of getting out of the pool when you're hot and just, oh, that feels so good. Oh, right. The best sound in the world. This is scientific. Not on the gear, dick nut. Okay, you know what? I'll get back to Jason. Susan, how about that for a shirt? It's not a tank top, but it's actually really light. I love when I buy shit cheap online and then love it. One of the other upsides of quarantines has been lots of places have had to sell their shit cheaper online. Okay. I did not get into the School for the Arts twice in Baltimore. Mr. Jason went there, and I feel like, yes, he had the diabetes and wasn't taking care of himself, but and part of the not answering calls and fuck phone calls, by the way, guys. So, yeah, we all agree. That's interesting, we all agree. And I see that people are moving on, and that's fine. It's time to eat. But it's time to finish the show. So, Tupac and Jada, someone on Jason's Facebook page found the yearbook. They all went to the School for the Arts at the same time. And the photo of Tupac, he looks so skinny and young. He looks like about 80% of the kids I grew up with. My black friends growing up in Baltimore in all black schools. Jada Pinkett, to be honest, in that yearbook photo looks like Prince. And Jason's on the same page, was my point. So one more time, up in heaven, everybody. Recently, Jason Lixrell, Jan Ladvig, all the dead dads. It was Dead Dads Day last week. And of course, on a cheerier note, to the people alive and to you, mostly. Ready? Thank you. This is a nice shirt. It's good quality. Nice hat. Oh, I'll put it back on. Wait, which one? I've been changing hats so often. I don't know. They're all nice. Not on the floor. I have more hats. Oh, I gotta show you my weapon. We're gonna open the bag. I bought protection because some guy, there was a driver messing with me, and I was like, you know what? If he chases me, I went to the store right after. So now I have protection. I haven't put the. I don't know, man. They want me to tie that. But anyway, next time someone's a fucknut, they better watch out, because Julesworks has protection. Right, Rose? I think Rose left, but she saw that and liked it. Okay. Speaking of nice shirts, what's this? And then we're going to do the grab bag, and then you're going to rock out to Greg Turner, and I'm going to come back and say goodbye and let anybody watch the bonuses. So, one more time, mystery bag purchased. Jamie Harris's handwriting, if any of you wanted to know. Don't go yet, Susan. Oh, Susan's just giving love to all. Yes, love to all. Holy shit. I got a Jamie Harris poem. I need my light, old man. Wow! I mean, I bought rock and roll merch over the quarantine, some of those shirts. And the grab bags, I got a couple good things, but nothing like this. Look at this. You know you're fucking cool. Oh, I was going to say, the one reason why I find... So they play music, Mary Gauthier. Okay, I'm gonna double back. Metaphysical Biscuit, by the way, is the name of my radio show. And I don't know that it means, as I say, it implies the idea of, just like in transcendental meditation, like David Lynch. Oh, the number of the day, 2 days in a row from David Lynch was 3. And the song, oh fuck, what was it? Yesterday was so perfect. Anyway, if you don't know, David Lynch posts a weather report every morning from LA, and he picks a number, 1 to 10 at a lotto thing. And it's been 2 days in a row, which I think is why this show has been so great. El ritmo de los tres. Anyway, can I get all the thoughts back before I read this? I don't know. I'll just read it. So this comes out of, you pay a few bucks for a Jamie Harris mixed bag, mystery bag, and you get a poem amongst things. A year, Boomerang Town, fall, Devon's song. Good morning, my love. How could you be gone like you? Love's gonna come again, missing someone on the surface. Sam's. Jamie Harris, 06-15-2021. And even her signature is artsy. Wow. Thank you. And really, it was Hayes Carl who got me to Jamie Harris, to be honest. Sorry. Those of you that have watched it forever. Oh, and I'll brag. Look at that! In the Jello. Okay, I don't know what's going on. You guys are. I can't look at that. What? Oh, I was so proud of the shout out. Hayes after. I did not start watching a year ago, for one thing, on Tuesday night, because I think I was working most Tuesday nights last summer. But definitely by the end of the year, I was getting to know many of you and watching and figuring out, too, as I had a day shift on Tuesday, to get home from a shift that ended after 4 by 5. Because that started when, if you shared a show, his helper Colin would help you get a record, and it's right there, but I'm not going to dig it out. But it does have a New Mexico cover. I hid it from all of us, including me and the cat mostly. It's signed, unopened, other than he opened it to sign it. And I picked the album that he just played and ended his run of doing his albums and ended his Tuesdays, Lonely Tuesday, with Hayes Carl. But he, from memory, was shouting out many of us, maybe Susan Ramirez, who actually got a plea for help a couple weeks prior, even though I missed most of the last few because I switched my work shift to Tuesday night. All right. So anyway, he said Steve and Joe's were a little late to the party, but made up with it by in the chat and support, and that was nice. That was sweet. He's going to be in New Mexico at the Red River Festival, and they just also added, of course, Michael Martin Murphy. I don't know about a festival in Red River, but maybe. We'll see. Anyway, this is in the grab bag. Holy shit. What handwriting? Holy. What the? That is a mix. It'll focus. Man, I love this woman. Oh, well, it's not focusing. But anyway, that's handwriting and that's not. But it looks the same. I haven't looked at this. I just opened. Thank you so much for your support, Gauthier, and I enjoyed your stay at the likely haunted La Posada Hotel. Enjoyed our stay. That makes more sense. The food is unreal. True. We're excited to get back to work on the road this week. Hopefully, we'll be able to bring live music to you soon. And there's a whole map thing. Route 66. Oh, she picked. That's not a mystery bag. She picked that. Route 66. Look at that. So, Zenny, I don't know if you're in New Mexico, human enough being. You're an operator, you've told me. So this just told us, be on the lookout for Mary G and Jamie Harris right here in New Mexico, soonish. One reason why there haven't been a lot of shows announced is because of our shutdown, and that's fine, because it's over now. There's going to be plenty of shows. What the hell? Large, well, yeah. Red Rescue! That must be an album of Jamie. Dope. And there's not much left in here, don't worry. Oh, it smells. Wow. Ooh, shit. Mary Gauthier is what now, Susie? Come on, focus. I'd have to open the app. I don't even know what it says. Now I lost my flashlight. Smells serious. Mary Gauthier. This is awesome. Mary Gauthier's super soothing soaking salts. And they are not even open pungently in a good way. There. Oh, focus. There you go. How rad was that? And there was one more thing in that bag. There's salts falling out of there and I didn't open it. Nope, that was it. Alright. So you're done with that. You survived it. Always look on the bright side of life. Life's a piece of shit when you look at it. Life's a laugh, death's a joke too. Forget about the wrong, give the audience a grin. And just remember that the last laugh is on you. So, always look on, we're open, the bright side of life. Always look on the light side of life. I decided that this is a Russian cat hat. Ukrainian. It isn't, but it is. I actually have a real Ukrainian hat. God, what happened to the guy? He probably died too. Somebody who liked us online used to always communicate and sent me a... I have it. It's safe. It's not that I lost that. All right. I don't know what you've been saying, but it's beautiful. And it's time for the Greg Turner finale song. Whoa, I'm blurry. That's how I feel. Yes, I'm going to order food. It's not going to focus. Of course it is. What is with that pimple? I need to shower. Put a fucking hat on, you disgusting person. There we go. One more time. Jamie. Buddha. Good luck. All right, kids. Whoa. Yeah, it's a party now. It's a boy. Stella. Stanley, come drink some beer. I'm a little buzzed, but not like it seems. I'm just tired, hungry, having fun. I love you guys. And I do want to catch up with that chat. It looks interesting. I really like, because it's I hate hot weather, but it hasn't been that bad, and I haven't been home. I don't know. Last summer, always I'm like, cut this shit. But now, it's July already, just about. And I'm like, I like the long hair. I'm like, should I get a trim? Should I just let it go? I don't know, because I like it long. Well, it's a boy. Margot? Yes, it did explode because I took a drink and moved. I'm going to make a confession because I'm such a bourbon drinker. And I really don't drink that much, and I'm not a very big dude. And yes, I want you to see that shirt. Who would like a shirt? Okay, put in there or write me later because I am going to get merch because you don't have to buy a lot now. What do you want? Hat? Would you want a hat, sticker, shirt, tank top? Here's a shirt. Those are probably the things. Lighter, something useful. Go ahead and let me know what you might want. And if you don't want it, that's fine too. So, as we're winding down, I'm just going to say one more time, you heard the other people that would love some help. And $1 helps. Anything helps. It really, really does. That's not a joke. 50 cents. So, the Buy Me a Coffee thing will support Julesworks. It's Julesworks 13 or the Venmo SJR-JW. By the way, live streaming fans, I saw the Mary Gotri thing. There's the thought. See, Metaphysical Biscuit and the David Lynch thing was that in transcendental meditation, which I do every morning. So imagine what I was like before I did that, because that's grounding. It helps a lot. And I learned it years ago, stopped, and I've been doing it every morning. If I have to get up really early, I might do 10, but I absolutely have to do something because it's like a drug in a good way. It really, listen to David Lynch. He has a foundation for it. But anyway, unlike, as I say, Indian or mostly, that is from India. But so, anyways, a lot of meditation is about being quiet and strict and no thought. You think you're bad. I love TM because it's the one the Beatles brought, Georgie Porgy in particular, Harrison, and he kept doing it. And yes, there's lots of controversies about Maharishi. But anyway, TM is a wonderful tool. And the thing is, if you have a thought while you're doing it, and this is the metaphysical connection I made, you're not supposed to, I feel like in a lot of Eastern stricter religions, particularly Asian, you're just supposed to be really quiet for a long time. And thoughts are bad. Whereas TM is, if you have a thought, you write it out. So Metaphysical Biscuit, if you're talking but you get another idea, you let it go and breathe, and maybe you'll get the thought back most likely. Or, as Rosa used to say when I worked overnight at the inn, the only person I ever saw, si olvida la cosa que iba a decir, fueron mentiras. If you had a thought and then you forgot, it might have been just a lie anyway. But anyway, Tiki Lounge. I know I see them in there. I don't particularly know. I don't know Albuquerque well, but I did see them. Are they doing shows? Jim Jones has played a couple shows. Stickers. I knew Susan. I knew you were going to say that. And actually, the good thing about merch these days is, so like when you go to David Hoffman Filmmaker, a lot of this merch I bought, their YouTube channels, you see below the merch, and it's by order. So really, we don't need to decide on the merch anymore. We need to get a logo and decide what goes on the merch. So anyway, open ideas, open to help. And I think I said all the things. So the photo, Jason, Tupac, Hayes Carl, shout out. Oh, the Mary Goche stream with Jamie Harris and all that good stuff. They play music and they always have guests. They have their Italian friend and they have poetry sometimes, and that's part of why I find it so inspirational on Sundays, particularly when I'm going to do the radio show that has music and poetry. So, yes, Julesworks for you. Thank you. That for y'all or you? For y'all, this one's for y'all. So, Julesworks for you, Julesworks for y'all, and then maybe one of my designs. That's not the good stuff, but in that Todd Snyder-ish way. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But anyway, Greg Turner's coming up, and then I'll be back. So, I've yapped for a long time. Let's rock out and then say goodbye.
What can I do to make you love me? 'cause I've always loved you from the start. Now I can't believe that I have found you. I'll hold on to you each and every day. I get the feeling if I hang around you, you won't wanna let me get away. All I want is hugs and kisses, and all I want is for you to be near. Hold me tight and tell me that you love me, and that's what I'll whisper in your ear. Closer. How can I find the right words to say? Our love is like a Jackson Pollock poster, so very close but so far away. Well, all I want is hugs and kisses, and all I want is for you to be near. Hold me tight and tell me that you love me, and that's what I'll whisper in your ear. Yeah, all I want is hugs and kisses, and all I want is for you to be near. Hold me tight and tell me that you love me, and that's what I'll whisper in your ear. And that's what I'll whisper in your ear. That's what I'll whisper in your ear.
Well, hush. Right. Okay, sorry about that. So anyway, yeah, I'm not gonna bother with that yearbook photo, but you can believe me. That was a short song. I forgot intentionally. So, my friends, it is time, and I did not get to read all that, but I will. So, is there anything? I'm just going to scroll. Gosh, that's a lot of stuff to read. All right, well, I'll get to it. Let's see. All I want is hugs and kisses. Yes. Greg Turner Group. So that book cover is his book that will be out soon. If anybody has heard of the Angry Samoans, he was the main dude in that, one of Mr. Greg Turner, and he some months ago he sent me a bunch of songs, and then he's sort of been too busy because he's got those tracks on the new album coming out very soon, and a book that'll have some awesome stories. If you remember Almost Famous, Lester Bangs, the real character that, speaking of people up in heaven, and art and pain and art, Philip Seymour Hoffman played Lester Bangs in Almost Famous. So there's Dr. Hunter Thompson and Gonzo Journalism, and Rolling Stone magazine, like everything, corporate beats out the little guys. But there was a period of time where there was many zines and rock zines. Creed. No. Yes. Cream. I don't remember. Something like that. I know there's a Creed and Cream band. Sorry, actually, I can't believe I don't know. There were other rock magazines, and Lester Bangs wrote for them, and they called it Gonzo Rock Journalism. And then slightly less famous, but very talented with Lester, were Greg Turner and Richard Meltzer. And Greg Turner, somehow, Brett Berman and I, on a Oakland, I don't know, I made a movie with Rick Schmidt and 01, and a crew out in the desert with Hefe, who's up in heaven too. And we ran into the guy. He had Angry Samoans on his speaker. He gets on the bus as we're leaving to drive back here from California. And my very last day, I've told the story to some of you, when I briefly lived in Portland in the late 90s, Greg Turner told me about Richard Meltzer, and I read his book called Night Alone. And speaking of decisions that change people's lives, and how do you become a waiter and a live streamer versus a successful person that can mail people merch, I don't know, blah, blah, blah. Who knows? But his book, Night Alone, that none of you have probably read or heard of, but his photo happened to be on there, a very shy man called Richard Meltzer, But I happened to recognize him and saw him the very last day at a Fred and Murray McMyer, whatever that's called. Susan, you know. And I was like, are you Richard Meltzer? He's like, what the fuck? I was like, I'm friends with Greg Turner. Oh, shit. Cool. I'm about to go back to Santa Fe, in fact. Oh, nice. So, and then we saw his bandmate he hates from the Angry Simone's Little Stinko. So that's nuts. But anyway, this is enough. Anybody there? Yes, I know you're there. All right, guys. I am going to leave you with the snippets you didn't see of the chat with Corbin. If you want to watch, it'll be airing. But that's the bonus this time. But this is going to be the sign-off. As far as I know, we'll do another one in July. Thanks, everybody. Thank you, Susan. Sorry, I know I'm missing some things. So thanks, everybody. Yenny and Zenny. Zenny and Yarn. I did that on air, too, last weekend. I apologize. I might see y'all for a little bit in Mary G's stream tomorrow. I think they're still doing it, right? When they can. Stanley, he's a good-looking fella. Did he come out? No. He's right over there. All right. Are we ready for the big farewell? I love you guys. Thank you so much. Oh, wait. Okay, so thanks in rough order to Jim Jones and the Cowboy Way, Doug Figgs, Miriam, Good Rad, Jim Jones. I love that people like Jim Jones and Rose that sort of look normal love to associate with people like us, or me. I'm not going to implicate you guys. Quest Ion, thank you. Nicola Salas, that was great. Margot Cole, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Crip Productions. Teatro Paraguas. Love. Oh, by the way, Margot, if you remember and feel like it as a board member of Paraguas, Teatro, some less nice things about other venues have been coming up with lots of people who are fed up, but everybody agrees there, and someone else said this, not a single bad word is there ever to say about Teatro Paraguas, and we like to spin things positive. Oh, they're wonderful people. And thank you for being wonderful, because it's not easy. I will say, Julesworks has always had an open policy for anyone, in this case, video, to send pieces. We will be doing live stuff, and both. We will not stop. Particularly last Saturday of every month. In July, it might be really high. 5 o'clock. John Diodato, Betty Lewin. I'm looking back in order of the final thanks. Cesar Familiar Bodies, Ayaka Jaguar, Quetzalcoatl, PQ River, Chad Bowers for that crazy video and good stuff. Rose Provan, David Tom, The Thief, Nico Salas, 3 pieces. Rose Provan is split into 3 pieces. Nicola. Sean Heelan, Canuto, Angel of the Airwaves. I gotta end this. Airwaves. Poems, thanks. Melanie Lamb Faithful, Red Shuttleworth, maybe Susie. You can support the Canuto Sean Heelan if you want. You can support Corbin Alba. Fights the world. And yes, I did see someone say that. I haven't looked at that website he talked about yet either, but it looks intriguing. Buy Julesworks, me, a coffee, a beer, whatever. Or don't. It's fine. Thank you for watching. And is there anything else? I'm looking now at the chat. Anything else, guys? No stream tomorrow. They're traveling. I kind of had that feeling, but that's okay. So, but I think their plan, I think the other people might do pop-ups. Todd, Hayes, is they already had started. Mary G and Jamie, when they're traveling, then they'll do the Sunday, and then they do. So you all are wonderful. Why am I going away? People, thank you. I'm definitely going to order food before it's too late. So enjoy the last part of chat. It's a bunch of stuff you didn't see that'll be fun if you want. And if there's still people on after that, I'll play some music. But I am going to say goodbye. No, I won't play music. Air. Thanks to all the lovely people in the world. Supportive, good people. I'm going to leave it with this thought that came up at work. And I guess I said it in the thing with Rose, but it's just, oh, right, I did. So I'll keep it short. But it really, everybody seems to agree with this concept that the worst has been bought out. And a lot of people, but we leave with the positive, that you also, it's become a lot easier to spot the best in people. And you all are the best. The Kennedys, another new thing? Which Kennedy? I love crap like that. But, I mean, can you imagine? No, I'm sorry, but if JFK hadn't been killed, he was just starting to become good. He really was. I just saw something else they did. But yeah, PBS, Por Vida, whatever, documentaries. Curiosity Stream has great documentaries. I don't know what Kennedy's thing you're talking about. Oh, you mean music. And I'm over here talking about political shit. The dead Kennedys? Are they alive again? I don't know what the bleep you're talking about. Put a link. What are you talking about? The Kennedys. We did discover Ice Age. It was a great band. I can't find it in 3 seconds. Oh, all right, ready? I'm coming back with a different shirt on. I hope if you can see my hairy back to me. You don't need to see it. The farewell needs to be in this shirt because it's definitely time to let loose. Todd would totally steal the shirt from me, and then I'd steal his, I don't know, Dazed and Amused. All right, friends. Thank you. Love to all. There will be bonus pieces, but I don't think I'll be back. Unless you all are there. We'll see. But thank you. Yeah. Share your art. Be your art. Do what you gotta do to survive. Be a part of Julesworks. Support Julesworks. Stanley. Has that not been slideshowing the whole time? Oh well. Oh no, there it goes. Okay. And yeah, this is it. This is it. Lucky Buddha. Thank you guys. Thanks everybody for popping in, be part of the next one. Mandolin concerts are still worth watching. Stage It is definitely worth being part of. Buy people coffee. Play a train song. I can't air stuff like that because then you get in the copyright realm. Oh, by the way, the Discord thing that I created for the Hayes family will be open for anybody, and I will figure it out. It does exist, and there, because it's private, we can share videos without any trouble. Folk duo. Oh, the Kennedys! Like in that awesome Coen Brothers movie that people didn't see enough. Not Oh Brother, but the folk one with 400 miles, I have walked 400 miles. Dave Van Ronk. Inside Llewyn Davis was based off Dave Van Ronk. So the last thing I'm going to sing is, because I'm from Baltimore, when I go back Baltimore, got no carpet on my floor. Rocky Road. Play a train song. I don't know that one, but I can sing. I may be dirty and I may drink too much, but I still think I'm an alright guy. Alright, we gotta do one Hayes lyric. Arkansas, my head hurts. Maybe, baby, we can finally stick around and make it worth. You be the... No, that's too sad. I'm just like James Brown, only shorter and taller. Everybody, let's stomp and holler. Okay, Susan. No, I can hit play on that and I'll post that link. I know, 500 miles away from home. Talk about a song. 500 miles, 100 miles. All right. That was a 3, 2, 1. I'm going to post that thing. I'm going to try. No, I can. That's right. I couldn't post the link easily because I wasn't the host. But all those other links are posted because I'm the host. So it's going to take me a little bit of the thing that you're going to watch next to find that, but I will. So stay. Won't take long. And here comes the bits of Corbin and Jules that you didn't see. Thank you all so much. in a half hour goodbye. So 3 hours. Thank you. It's much appreciated. You're great people. It's nice to have family.
Just gonna hit record. Oh, hey, I'll be right back. Your food's here. Yeah, I'll be right back.
Wonderful. Hello, everyone. I am going to go ahead and introduce this segment while Jules is getting his food. I am here in this episode.
I liked your intro.
Thank you very much. Trying to be off the cuff in that. Cheersies. I know that we haven't done the official toast yet.
No, we can toast all the way through.
Toast to the camera, absolutely.
Yes, and it's been a great show, right? Everybody enjoyed all that material.
Absolutely. I hope everyone's having a great time. You're catching me at the beginning of my day right now. This is actually my early morning coffee. I have switched over to a new internal clock. This is actually my second hour of being awake. I'm gonna go for my morning run pretty soon, and I'll be having lunch, I think, at about midnight. That's midnight your time, of course. For me, it's about.
Here come the parts you didn't see.
Are you serious? Do you have an overnight job, or are you just doing that because it's hot and whatever?
I'm doing it because I am trying new things over this summer vacation.
So I don't know if you remember, I used to work overnight at the inn next to the theater we won't mention. And do you remember that? I worked there from 11 p.m. to 7 a.m.
See, and that's when I was staying at the hotel in Santa Fe. I remember I would always get in, really late, like 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning, and people would always have to let me in. And I always wonder how you're able to keep yourself entertained during that time.
Actually, that was the easy part, because there are so many shows and movies, shows that I used to watch, and now I don't, because you were able, even though there was work, once, everybody's gone, there was a good 4 or 5 hours where I would set up, have things that I, however I acquired them, downloaded this interweb things, and then watch them. So it was good for that too.
Got to catch up on shows, on your Game of Thrones and your torrents.
Definitely not Game of Thrones, but no offense to my former employer and former host of our of where we used to do the show and did some quarantine shows. That's now being rebranded. But Game of Thrones would not have been anyway, because if there was anything you would not want to watch on your smaller device at work, that would have been it,
I would agree with that. Maybe something a little bit smaller in scale, some mumblecore.
Right.
Your black.
But there were plenty of shows that I did love that I still would want to watch, but sort of lost track of. But anyway, like you said about your books, I've been watching a lot of PBS because it makes me smell smarter. Did you know that?
It's always important to smell smart. What's the PBS program of choice? I'm a Ken Burns guy.
I've seen I've seen everything Ken Burns, except for Vietnam, more than once. I got through that once. I don't think I could watch that more than once because it was so. I mean, it was good, but I've seen his stuff back when he was doing things that were only 2 or 4 hours.
Sure.
And I've seen it all probably 3 times. I could not possibly tell you how many times I've watched the Civil War one, because I could watch it this time of year every year.
Oh, absolutely.
I don't watch it every.
I've been wanting to watch Ken Burns baseball.
So I watched all of baseball. I'm not a sporty dude. One day my uncle popped over and he didn't quite get. He kept asking. This would have been 5 or 6 years ago. Why I was watching that of all things, and it was because I was watching all of his stuff. That up to that time, that was probably the last of his things that I hadn't seen. But it actually is really good, and I could have it on again. I wouldn't be glued to the seat.
Sure.
But because, particularly the first few episodes, because that is kind of stuff, just like with the country one, where a lot of people are like, I didn't know all that, that goes way back into the early 1900s.
And that's the thing that I really want to watch with the country music as well. Just
you haven't seen that yet?
No, I haven't.
That is the best. I watched the goddamn trailer 20 times. I was so excited. And then a concert came out and I watched that a million times, and I've seen the whole thing a few times. It was so good.
Yeah.
I mean, it really should have been called History of American Music, but I understand why it's called country. And to be honest, if anybody didn't watch because they hate modern country, it's their fucking loss because they don't. What the last episode? Do you know how far it even goes? They stopped basically Garth Brooks.
Yeah.
Because Ken Burns is not negative; he's positive.
Right.
So rather than get into the reality that country music, other than Sturgill Simpson, Hayes Carl, a few people that are pretty underground, and they did mention a few names, that it's gone completely pop crap. Ken Burns is not going to say that,
Hey, nice hat. Nice name drop.
But I mean, Sturgill Simpson, Hayes, Todd Snyder would have fit, but they didn't go there. Instead, they stopped it. So they really didn't even get into this century, which is fine.
Mm-hmm.
Because they're not going to do a half or whole episode about how Nashville completely sold out and blah, blah, blah. Yes, of course, Ken Burns gives you all sides, but other than Casey Musgraves, how many people have huge followings that aren't pretty gross? So they stopped at Garth and the really nice guy, Vince Gill. And I feel like all that crap that would have been in the next episode is what people erroneously think is country. So if you watch that, you see that it's the entire history of Americana, slave music, thanks to Rhiannon Giddens in particular, and the Carolina Chocolate Off. So it's great. And the music's great. A lot of music's in it.
That's really fascinating. That's been a big blind spot. Country music is a big blind spot for me, music-wise. So that's one of the reasons why I want to do that deep dive.
And you will love it. And you'll learn so much stuff of music, like, oh, this is really great. And I learned it. Dude, I'm from Baltimore, around black people. I never say the word dude. So I didn't grow up on that stuff, but doing the radio show in Madrid for the last now 6 years,
sure,
it just commemorated 6. I got exposed to that whole world of, singer-songwriter. Basically, you give a white guy a guitar and he tells a story and they call it country. But that's not the same as fucking Kenny Chestnut,
Right.
Again, Hayes Carl, Todd Snyder do not belong in the category with Kenny Chestnut and the other people. So that's the positive side is you watch it and you see all this. So have you seen the Depression one, Prohibition?
I think the only ones that I've watched in full were the Civil War and the Roosevelts, I think.
Right. And the Hemingway thing was pretty good that just came out. Did you catch that yet?
What's that one?
The brand newish one, Hemingway?
No, I didn't know he did. I feel like I heard he was doing a Hemingway one, but that was probably when I was in the middle of teaching. So I was like, oh, neat. And then I immediately forgot it.
Well, it's on now. It is one that's definitely available, and it just aired, and it's worth watching. It's 3 parts. It's good. I mean, they definitely give you like I said, you get all sides. I mean, they don't just, not everyone's just like, Hemingway's the best, and if you don't like him, you suck.
He's a pretty classic Ken Burns subject, though. Doesn't get more American. Doesn't get more American than Hemingway.
Right. It's a good subject, and they do address the controversies,
Oh, sure.
Which is good. But the Vietnam one it was fantastic, but he almost didn't do it because it was too soon,
Yeah.
And but let's see what he said was next, and then we'll talk about you, because the stuff he's working on, I forgot, but it sounded great. He was actually going to do one of his first things that's not American besides World War. He did World War II, but it was from the American perspective, and I can't tell you what it is because I don't remember, not because I can't. And there was something music first. He's definitely good at Vietnam, so then country.
Right, mixes the heavy with something light.
There's no way that he didn't get freaked out and depressed with Vietnam. I mean, those of us that watched the roughly 15 hours, imagine the 100 hours or whatever.
Yeah, just having to parse through all that, trying to figure out what's important.
And it's fantastic, but it's just like, whoa, because we're not, it's like the wounds are still there and we're still doing that shit. Not at that level, but.
Yeah, well, you can draw parallels to all sorts of things.
Yeah. Anyway, nice shirt.
Thanks.
You've outdone me and my good Rose. I better fix it. But for now, I look awful, and I'm apologizing to Rose because I couldn't get the good camera to work, which is part of why Corbin, sorry. I know a Corwin. How many people know a Corbin and a Corwin?
I don't know. More people than you would think, I bet. Not me.
My girlfriend's nephew is Corwin. And she knows you, and she said hi.
Good. Throw that wave at her at some point if she's there.
She's down the street. Hi.
That echoes and things. Oh, cool.
So if you're a fan of Zelazny's work, by the way, Roger Zelazny, do you know him?
The name doesn't ring a bell, but maybe like other things that he's done.
Well, so he lived here, but he's been dead for over 20 years, sadly. And his 22nd anniversary was the other week. And that's my girlfriend and one of my best friends' dad. And the movie Argo.
Oh, yeah.
That's actually about an effort. I don't recall which of his.
Argo, fuck yourself.
Billion books and stories, but that was a Zelazny thing that was actually happening.
That's why the name is familiar to me, but I couldn't place where it was specifically.
So anyway, thanks in part to George R.R. Martin, and I think you know enough about the industry that when they say something's been greenlit, they're not fucking around. Like if it falls apart, it's because somebody OD'd or somebody stole. So one of the main writers of The Walking Dead, with George Martin's name on it, and other people are working on a lesser known Zelazny. I think it's a novella called Roadmaps, but it's being made as a hobo show.
Ooh, neat.
Neat. And the hope is that will lead to some of his more well-known Amber and other things getting made. So
that would be a good well to crack open. That's exciting.
Have you got any Hemingway behind you, by the way?
I might actually, now that I think about it. Let's see. Yep.
I really just want to see the back of your shirt.
Yeah, it's more of the same essentially, but I got two actually right here. I got the Garden of Eden, and I've got For Whom the Bell Tolls.
Well, I've heard of that.
And I'll be reading both of these aloud for the entirety of this interview. So
that's right. This is going to be, the show was too short. No, but I couldn't find a nice shirt. But look, speaking of my lady friend, this is a chamois she got me.
Ooh, that is sick. I love that.
And she didn't even know what the term chamois, but that's because she wasn't a swimmer. But at least I like a little cool. So you said you do a podcast. That's why you look so nice?
I do, yes. Well, I did do a podcast, and I put it on hold over the course of the pandemic times. But I am actually in the process of rebooting it, bringing it back. So the podcast was called Corbin versus the World, and that is going to be the name of the project when it is revived. I am currently working on something that is called a Substack, which is it's essentially a newsletter / blogging interface, kind of similar to a WordPress, but you can put blogs on it, you can put podcast episodes, all kinds of goofy shit like that. And the gimmick is that it is a paid newsletter. And so what I'm going to be doing, obviously, some of my content that I'll be producing will be free and available to view, for anybody. But what I'm planning on doing is doing like weekly playlists, music recommendations, columns, stuff like that. And that's the stuff that I'm gonna put behind that paywall. And when I say a paywall, it's more of like a pay fence. And by a fence, I mean like a teeny tiny like pay hurdle.
Donate what you can.
It'll be essentially, I'm just going to be asking for $1 a month. So, you know, kind of taking the inspiration a little bit from DIY, you know, venues and stuff like that. In other news, a fly just fell into my coffee. So that's a really good omen.
That is. It beats a locust.
It really is. I'll take flies over locusts.
Those fuckers.
Essentially, that's kind of what I'm working on right now. I have not launched it yet. You are actually, I think, the second person that I have spoken to about it outside of
I mentioned thousands watching this.
Absolutely, right now. I'm just saying here in this moment, but when this show goes live, the millions of viewers will know.
A Brazilian.
A full Brazilian. That is.
Okay, before we go back to being serious, I got this cat at the bad timing. I didn't know you were about to share good info, so let's show her off real quick. That's Stella.
What's up, Stella?
She went away. Where is she? There's her ass. Nice ass.
Oh, nice. Love that. I didn't know it was going to be that kind of live stream.
I know, cat porn.
Oh, yeah. Is that what you made me? Is that why you made me pay $5 before jumping on this call?
It is. Well, you weren't supposed to tell, and it was $50.
Might be. I'm sorry. You can edit that part out.
I'm not editing. I'm lazy. But remember, you had to pay $30 for each hour.
Exactly, and that was the model I was originally going to work with for the blog, but I decided that $1 a month was going to be way more reasonable.
So I did miss. Okay, two things they might have heard, but repeating is always good. So your other podcast, you getting hot in there?
Yeah, just a little bit. It's also hot in Colorado, and I'm in a garage right now. So, and I've also got like a whole bunch of toxins left over from the New Mexico trip that have just been trying to like eke their way out over time. So,
by the way, I don't know if you said in your intro, Corbin lived here for a few years and was just visiting, and it was wonderful to reconnect, and that's how he's here.
Exactly. We ran into each other because I had to go to my most favorite restaurant in the whole wide world, and Jules just so happens to be at my favorite restaurant in the whole wide world.
Right, and you might have maybe known that I might have been there. Maybe.
Well,
it's okay if you didn't.
In the post-pandemic world, I can never know for certain if someone's still working at a place that they were at. So it was kind of like, and that's how it was everywhere I was at in Santa Fe. I was like, I wonder if this person is still here. I wonder if this person is still here.
And it was the first week we had started serving indoors, right?
Yeah. So I timed out well.
Today I took off what would have been my third or fourth Tuesday. So anyway, so what you're saying, I think, is that if your camera moved or whatever, your laptop, that it looks like you're in a beautiful den in your cozy house, but you're actually in a garage.
I am in a garage. It just so happens that this giant bookcase is in the garage.
So you know what you are. You're the young, better, less cynical, less sadistic, less misogynist, less masochistic Mark Maron.
Less cynical. Wow, I must really be changing my branding.
Do you know how cynical that fucking guy is?
Pretty damn cynical.
I don't love him because he's a fucking nightmare, but I respect him. I haven't even seen him. His show was good, and then it started getting too much. I appreciate honesty, but there was, I forget, it was like he had two young girlfriends at once. I don't know.
Oh,
and then I can't keep up with his podcast. If I were in a car more, but when you live in Santa Fe, I'm not gonna listen to 90 minutes of talk when I can watch. You know what I mean? Like,
That's what I'm saying. I save all my podcast time for my long drives.
right. And I don't do those. And I finally am starting to understand, by the way, this is Jules, Otis Career Radio Nut. And then I'm going to turn you back over to that Jules dude. But I want to chat with you in a few minutes. I'm starting to understand. Did you know they figured out how to get a radio into this interweb thing?
How'd they do that?
I don't know, but like, so for example, right now, you're nowhere near here. No one knows you're in a garage. Nobody knows I'm hiding right near the South Side Railroad where all the construction is going to be in Santa Fe. No one can find me. Look how safe the doors. I mean, forget it, you know? And so these people are watching from Pennsylvania, New York, the Midwest, Scotland, and they're all watching the radio.
They're listening and watching the radio?
I don't know how do they do it.
Wow, the world's changed a lot since I went to New Mexico.
I know, right? We used to be lucky that we had one radio and we were lucky.
Back in my day, we just had to imagine what the voice behind the telephone looked like.
We took our microphone that worked once and we cranked it and pretended it was a radio.
That thing is so cool. It looks like something from an alien spaceship.
It's too bad it's not working because I'd sound a lot better than I do. This ain't working either. I don't know. It's flashing. This is the new Julesworks gear, and I'm sure it's not broken. It's user error.
I thought that was just to measure ghost activity in the room.
To be honest, I'm going to blame this entity because I'm also missing 2 tiny remotes. And I love this cat, but I think that she does things.
Oh, absolutely. Mischievous cat.
Not on purpose. She would never. She's totally fucking up the cord. We might get disconnected at any time. So where'd you get that shirt?
I got it in Hawaii, actually.
It really is from Hawaii.
Yeah, I was surprised. We went on a family vacation to Hawaii like 6 or 7 years ago. And up to that point, I just kind of assumed that only silly tourists, nice uke, only tourists wear Hawaiian shirts there. But then I got there and I realized that, first of all, barely anyone wears a shirt. But if they are wearing shirts, they're wearing Hawaiian shirts. And at that point, I was like, when in Rome, and I've been entering a loud shirt phase of my fashion aesthetic. And so, a couple of these bad boys. Got this guy in blue. And there's another one in black, which really doesn't work out too well in the heat, but still good.
Yeah, I wasn't wearing a shirt until I had to. And to be honest, I'll probably take it off as soon as we're done, but I will not take it off for the sake of the people who watch the radio.
Well, that'll be an extra $2 charge.
That's right. And there's no charge for this. So, that's what I was going to ask you. Can they listen to whatever your older podcasts?
Yes.
Where?
You can check it out. If you go to CorbinVersusTheWorld.com, you can find it. That is where all of my old episodes are hosted. You can still find all of them there. You can also find them on the podcast app, on your fun little smartphone device, as well as Spotify, Apple Podcasts, wherever you can find podcasts, you can find Corbin versus the World. The Substack will not be launched for a little bit longer. Probably going to be at least another 2 to 3 weeks on that, give or take. But I will be putting announcements on the social medias for that once that starts rolling around, and you can find that on my Instagram. Oh, so cool!
I can't put it on, but I wanted to be at your level for a minute.
Absolutely, no. Now we're in an arms race.
Lobsters.
So as that is published, I'm sure I'll be on again at some point. And so we can talk about that a little bit more. But yeah, that's where you can find me. That's where you
are welcome to be in any Julesworks Follies ever. Oh, I know why I got up. So this is Jules Otis Career Radio Nut host. And I gotta go because I'm fucking tired, man. You guys tire me out. But stick around because Jules is going to finish talking to Corbin and that toast. And you know, I don't drink. Jules is a drunk. So Stella's going to get Jules. So thank you. Nice to meet you. I'm going to go listen. Yes, my name is Jules. I was a career radio nut. I'm going to listen to the radio in the bathroom, and Jules will be back in like 3 seconds.
Excellent. Do not fall in. I repeat, do not fall in.
The radio keeps me safe, and so does the giant cat that's walking by. And I'm gone, and oh, hey, what's up, Corbin? It's Jules.
Oh, what's up, Jules? So nice to meet. It's nice to see you, man. Hey, hello.
How you been?
Oh, great. Cool flower power. Yeah, I was just sitting here having a conversation with my shadow for like 15 minutes. It was awesome.
Oh, that radio dude gets in my house sometimes. Was he bugging you?
No, not at all. We were having a grand old time. Nothing bothers me. Nothing.
Nothing. Not even something bothers you. Come on.
Mainly just the heat and all these fun little bitey flies that we get around here in the mornings.
We can curse in this. This is not going on the radio. So you know what I think of fucking summer in the heat? Fuck it.
What do you say?
Fuck you. Not you.
Oh, I'm right there with
you.
I fucking
Fuck
hate
being
them.
hot. Who the fuck? I don't know anybody that I like that likes this shit. All the people I respect, you know, I don't see my lady friend much right now because it's too fucking hot, you know, and then I work in stinky and she, it's just hot and but there are people that actually like love it.
Yeah, it's fun for like a week, and then I just get over all of the various things that go along with the summers.
Summer people.
But I get to appreciate it, so it's cool.
You do get, I mean, some of the clothes are cool, but winter clothes are way better, dude. Winter clothes.
Sweaters are better.
I did only recently discover the tank top thing because I always was embarrassed. And so you said nothing bothers you. One thing, a topic that's been coming up, in particular, reconnecting with customers, you know, who we hadn't seen for 16, 17 months is, you know, I'm 27. I mean, 27. Is that when you're about 32, you know, as you get older, you know, we all know that education's wasted on us in our 20s, the angst, blah, 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 is you start to be less bothered by most things, but the things that bug you really effing bug you. And so then it's sort of like, I hate the phrase, you know, either you're this or you're that, but almost half the people go to the grumpy direction. And then the other half, when you see these wonderful older people that are just like, oh, we're all going to die. It's great. You know, like I waited on a woman my first week, 3 weeks ago, and she was fucking funny. We talked about how somehow it came up that we were both from another planet. And she was 97.
Oh, fun.
The only way you knew that was her walker, her energy and her, you know, she went the not bitter route. But so do you know what I'm saying? Like where you're just like, Mark Maron still hates everything, right? I think. I haven't listened to him for a while.
Yeah.
But like you can go that route, or you can just be like, I don't know.
I'm over the bitterness. I'm over the cynicism. I'm ready to have fun.
Yeah. And so I hope the audience had fun. What do you think? There was music, poetry, skits, stupid stuff, good stuff, talented people.
Yeah, for the dancing dog. I don't know if that made the final cut, but I had a lot of fun watching that.
He's a cat.
Oh, my bad.
He's a 34-pound all-white Maine Coon cat.
My B. Yeah, there was no dog. No dog.
That's the only editing I did is the dog snuck in, and I had to edit him out because dogs can't come in here. You know, there's a cat in.
Of course.
Do you have a dog?
Huh?
You have a dog?
No tango, unos perros.
Teatro Paraguas.
To Paraguas. To Julesworks.
Some of the Paraguas folks. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Some of the Paraguas folks were in the show they saw and will be in the next ones. We do this the last Saturday of every month at 5 p.m. Mountain Time. The last show went 4 hours.
Noise.
This show went as long as it's gone. We forgot, right? We weren't counting. We were so absorbed, right?
I don't believe in time. Like I said, I'm playing it fast and loose nowadays.
I love it. White man's calendar is a bunch of horse malarkey, right?
Exactly. We will put down the calendar. Get a new
But I
one.
do want to ask you about that again, since I did that for about 6 years. So you go to bed around daylight?
Yeah. I'm gonna be real. I made all of that up. None of that's real. I'm just drinking coffee at 9 o'clock at night because I'm a goddamn nematode.
What the fuck now?
I'm a nematode. I'm an alien. I'm an underwater amphibian. I'm not a human being.
Well, good thing I'm not a human being. Here, you want a sip of my gold whiskey?
Absolute.
Put that in your cup and drink it.
There it is. Thank you very much, sir. I got it through the screen. It's magic.
You did get me. You got me. You might not have if I hadn't done that because I was so curious. You got me. That was good. But that would be, other than for money, I wouldn't recommend doing that.
No.
Staying up till 4, 3, that's fine. The problem was sunrise. And they do studies, and every like minute or 30 seconds of sun that hits your body, like it should be illegal, or you should get paid a lot more to make anybody work, because it just, you cannot really reset your circadian rhythms. If you actually went to bed before sunrise, all that is okay. But like they literally say, all the nurses, the overnight people, that every 30 seconds or minute of sunlight causes some damage, you know?
Oh, well, good to know. In case I decide to actually do something insane like that, I won't do it.
Well, I mean, it doesn't mean you'll die, and it might mean that I won't live quite as long, but it might have shaved off a year of my senile life, so that's okay.
Yeah, darn.
Yeah, when I can't remember all the Ken Burns movies, what's the point? Documentary.
Exactly.
Now, we do have something else to talk about.
And so, yeah, so it's disruptive, it's DIY, it's a lot of stuff that's really interesting and attractive to me. And it's also a way to make a little bit of money writing some funny stuff. So I think it's a win-win for everybody involved, and it's going to be a cool little experiment, and I'm excited to see how it all shakes down.
You're a funny guy.
I like to think so, occasionally.
Funny, not just funny looking. You're not funny looking. You're cool looking.
Funny, haha. Funny like a
I'm
clown.
funny looking, especially right now. Look at that. Oh, did you see the Groucho Marx jumping around?
Oh, they're beautiful. They're jumping all over the face, all over the.
All over the face. Well, that's awesome, and that was Substack.
Yes, right? Substack is the platform.
Which is, as it sounds, SUBSTACK.
SUBSTACK. Yep.
Cool. Well, one more time, and then we're going to do our final toast. Corbin, Corbin.
Mm-hmm.
And Corbin versus the world, right? You tell them.
Yeah, Corbin vs the world, THEWORLD.com. And we'll pour that in one more time. Thank you very much.
Little ring. All right. Well, that sounds good. Do you have a rough? I don't remember if you said. Do you have a rough estimate of when the first of your new podcast might air?
It will. So, it will probably launch in the next 3 weeks. I want to say it's hard for me to put timetable on it right now because I'm still kind of in the phase. But I would like to have it launched before August. Is going to be my evasive answer to that.
Roughly was all, yeah. And remember, we already outed the white man's fake calendar in time.
Yeah, exactly. We've already sacrificed the calendar. So
no white man is out of here. White's not a skin color. It's what Corbin's fighting.
Always.
Oh shit!
Always.
Look at that Ali ass motherfucker. Oh, He's
I have
he's
laid-
so
I
he's the
have laid down
prettiest.
my fist for now.
You
My
what?
fist- I said I have laid down my fist for now.
But he's the prettiest. He's the prettiest. Remember, Ali? The prettiest. Prettiest. All right. Everybody, we love you. Fly like a butterfly, but don't be stinging like no bee. I'm still quoting Ali. Mr. Corbin, I thank you so much. I apologize for the tech woes, the delay, the eyebrows.
Nothing to complain about. The eyebrows have been an absolute delight, and they have tickled me the entire time.
I think Danette Sells did it because she was the one who discovered it. She who smelt it.
And cheers to Danette for that too.
Right. And so lastly, I want to genuinely thank you one more time at that theater that we won't mention for being one of the few people in the last 8 or 10 years to cast me, because that really affected me. And I was going to ask, were you part of the crew that went on the radio about it?
I was, yes. It was me, Mark, and Tyler Nunez.
Tyler, and his name, I just saw his name in some sort of online thing. Did you see that?
I did not.
Yeah. BJ Stokey. So we'll do a little shout out here too. I think, yes, I think it was BJ posted, and it's still a Quarantine's reading thing, but I noticed Tyler's name on there and a lot of our other colleagues. So to the people in the Santa Fe theater scene who we do find to be genuine, loving, caring, supportive people.
Cheers and cheers and cheers to all of them.
To the folks that are still here on this Julesworks all around the country and world. And do you have anything to add before we get to it?
I would just like to say thank everybody for their time. I hope you enjoyed the show, and I hope that you enjoy whatever comes next. I will
And
catch
Corbin
you.
is likely to be in a future Julesworks, maybe, right?
Yes, possibly. Yes.
Okay. And ready? 3, 2, 1.
Cheers and clink.
Thank you. Good.
Say hi, Stella. Movie star. Say thanks. Please support Julesworks. We love you. Thanks for watching. Yes, thank you. Good girl. Thank you. Nope, shake it off, girl. Shake it off. You'll be alright. Shake it off, Stella. There's your girl. Throw her away. That's Stella. There she is. Cheers, Stella. Thank you. Ha. Ha. Alright, y'all. There's the tail. That means it's the tail end. Thank you.
Yatland, oh Yatland, land of our Gackery, the swamp castle creeping slow, mud and boil and smoke from the factory, kings and queens buried low, rotting flesh, decaying bones, on the train to Marrakesh, taking me home, home to Yatland once again. Send me down to the swampland. Send me down to the castle, sinking low. Rotting flesh, decaying bone,
Jutland. Take me down to Jutland. Land of our gas boats, the swamp castle trees lay low. They rot in the flesh, mud and boil, smoke bones from the factory. I'm on a train, kings and queens going buried Marrakesh. It's taking me home, all its way back to Jutland. Send me down to the swampland. Make me grow, lay me low. Taking me down to the swampland. Taking me down all the way to Jutland. Taking me down to the earth's mantle. Taking me down. Taking me down. Sorry.
It's alright.
Hey, this is Sean Ewan. This is a brand new song called Black Cat Bone. Treat me as a crazy. Ask me who's my team. I say the humans, they don't know what I mean. Treat me as a fool, cause I got no TV. What do you do for entertainment? And how could that be? Room full of empty people, I'd rather be alone. With a black cat bone. Vampire, but I don't draw blood. Throw it in the campfire. Is it warm enough? Treat me as an alien, but I don't think the same. Wasn't my track to be that removes their brains. Full of empty people, I'd rather be alone. With my black cat bone, my black cat bone, my black cat bone, my black cat bone. Wanna get back to it, but I won't go. Even after all this death, you still don't know. So go on partying, forget the dawn. Go on acting nothing's wrong. We're full of empty people, I'd rather be alone. My black cat bone, my black cat bone, my black cat bone, my black cat bone. like that bone. Look like that bone.
You're a smart man, aren't you, Mr. Neff?
Well, I've been at it 11 years.
Doing pretty well?
It's a living. Cigars. The windows were closed and the sunshine coming in through the Venetian blind showed up the dust in the air. On the piano in a couple of fancy frames were Mr. Dietrichson and Lola, his daughter by his first wife. They had a bowl of those little red goldfish on the table behind the big Davenport. But to tell you the truth, Keys, I wasn't a whole lot interested in goldfish right then. I was thinking about that dame upstairs and the way she had looked at me. From last night's cigars. The windows were closed and the sunshine coming in through the Venetian blind showed up the dust in the air. On the piano in a couple of fancy frames were Mr. Dietrichson and Lola, his daughter by his first wife. They had a bowl of those little red goldfish on the table behind the big Davenport. But to tell you the truth, Keys, I wasn't a whole lot interested in goldfish right then. I was thinking about that dame upstairs and the way she had looked at me. I wasn't a whole lot interested in goldfish right then. I was thinking about that dame upstairs and the way she had looked at me.
Neff, why don't you drop by tomorrow evening around 8:30? He'll be in then.
Who?
My husband. You were anxious to talk to him, weren't you?
Yeah, I was, but I'm sort of getting over the idea, if you know what I mean.
Oh, hi, Jules and Julesworks. This is Marco from Crypt Video Productions. This is my friend Dylan Rothbein.
This is an original song called Rosewood Highway off of my debut album, Even Though We're Different. There's so much we can learn from the good old folks, from the mountains of down south.